Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join me as we resume Persona 5 Royal. How is everybody doing? Great to see you all. Not usually, Chopin, no. Things are pretty quiet around here at 4 a.m. for the most part. Other than when either the neighbors or I happen to be outdoors grilling something or, stuff like that. But no, other than that, it's pretty quiet around here, fortunately. Glad you guys are doing okay. Red, I know, I've been starting later and later. This is just, my sleep schedule seems to just gradually work its way around the clock. I don't know if you could even really call that a schedule so much as just a, some sleep. Yeah, same deal, Devilish. And the past couple of days have been pretty busy because I've been preparing my meals for the upcoming week. And like the fool I am, I decided that I was going to make stuff for the coming week that required a little bit more effort than usual. And that I was going to try out a new recipe or two, so that ended up taking enough time that I wasn't able to stream either yesterday or the day before. On the other hand, at times it is nice to have a change of pace. Very good, Sam. Mario 64, that's a classic. Twilight, thank you so much for the resub. And also, Lugal, Farthrax. Before I forget to get to these. Lugal and Farthrax, thank you both as well for the resubs. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys for your support. And yeah, Devilish, I'm really glad the D&D group is working out. I'm glad you guys have, found something that you can enjoy doing together. But actually, Warrior, since you expressed curiosity, let me actually upload an image or two to the dining room so that I can share it in chat. Great, Devilish, that's awesome. I'm really glad. The most important thing is that you guys have fun. And that you enjoy each other's company. Let's see. What have we here? Red! Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Unknown Necro. Or Uno Necro, I'm not even entirely sure how to pronounce that. Necro, we are, I mean, you can see the date in the upper left corner. We are in... Now I have to switch my, my monitor back to the PS4 so I can actually see. Oh good, I'm glad to hear that, Chopin. We're on September 6th. Yeah, Mantis Man, we are about ready to start the Okumura events. Alright, let me just upload a couple of images here. Sorry, every time I switch from the game to my main desktop monitor, I have to change monitor output. So I have to switch the monitor that's displaying the game to the monitor to the display of my desktop, rather. Alright, so Warrior... There we go. This is about 6.5 pounds of flank steak. Hand-smoked flank steak over hickory and hardwood charcoal, and then braised for 5 hours in beef broth. And the seasoning was simple. It was just salt and pepper on the outside, and then smoked on the cold side of the grill over hickory for about 20 minutes, and then seared on the hot side of the grill over the coals just to get that browning, the Maillard reaction on the outside, and then braised in a Dutch oven on low heat for about 5 hours until it was fall apart. Like, I couldn't even pick it up because it was falling apart. Shudosuke, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Venom Claws. Really appreciate that, Shudosuke. Thank you. And congrats on your first gift sub. So the flank steak, I made so much of it because it's going to be an ingredient for my week's worth of meals. Some of it is going in, some of it went into the curry that I made. Some of the rest I think I'm going to do like a beef stew. I'm going to make a nice stock with the remainder of my beef broth with some mushrooms and onions and yeah, Shirosuke, I can appreciate that. Lots of people are trying their best to stay sane, and some people are having more success with it than others. All you can really do, Shirosuke, is try to keep yourself occupied. I recommend cooking or hanging out for streams. Warrior, another thing that might be worth showing is the onions. So these are slow roasted onions that I also cooked on the grill. I cooked these once again over hardwood charcoal for about 3.5 to 4 hours, with the result that when you cook onions on low heat... Hey Darkside, welcome! When you cook onions on fairly low heat for a long time, what happens is that all of the pungent, acrid compounds in the onions pretty much change their character, and the onions, even if it's ordinarily like a yellow onion or an onion of a type that would be fairly harsh if you were to eat it raw, even the harshest tasting onions, if you cook them slowly, whole, don't peel them, don't cut them or anything before you cook them, just cook them in the skin, with the skin on, the root on, the ends on, everything. Cook them slowly, 225 to 250 degrees Fahrenheit, or, you know, over dull red coals for 3 hours or so, 2-3 hours. They become translucent, they soften up a little bit, and their flavor goes from being harsh and acrid to unbelievably sweet. Like, all of the harsh, spicy compounds in the onions, the heat denatures them, and they basically become sugar. And these particular onions had almost a honey-like flavor to them. No harshness at all, just unbelievable sweetness. They become so sweet, in fact, that when you cut them, the sugars actually come out of them almost as a syrup. This, like, sticky, sweet syrup. Unbelievably delicious. Red, thank you so much for the gift sub to Darkside. And yeah, Radley, we do have a Discord. Oh, it looks like someone already linked it. Warrior, no, I don't, because on the grill you don't really need to. I just put them on the cold side of the grill, opposite the coals, and the radiant heat, rather than the direct heat from the coals, is what slowly cooks them. Plus, that way they get a little bit of smoke in them. You can do them in the oven, Chopin. You can put your onions on a tray in the oven, just put them on a tray whole. And that way you don't have to mess around with putting down aluminum foil on the tray or like oiling or greasing the tray. You just put the onions on the tray with the skins on, and you peel them after they're done cooking. Hey Monotone, welcome! Good to see you, Monotone. How are you doing? There we go, let me switch my inputs back to the game. No problem, Red, go get some rest. Thank you so much for at least stopping in to say hi, and again, I'm really sorry about the inconvenient times. I haven't, Warrior. Black garlic is very difficult to find here. Congrats, Monotone! Congrats! That must be a relief, huh? Drax, as you can see in the upper left corner of the screen, we are on September 6th. Yeah, this is the Velvet Room set. I quite like these outfits. Well, it's inconvenient if you were about to go to bed, Red. I can certainly understand that. Really, Sam? You're becoming an FGC player, huh? Soon you'll be competing in EVO. Yeah, Monotone. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, huh? Yeah, Drax, I'm gonna have to do that at some point, too. The personas I'm working with at the moment, I don't have too many. I haven't actually even had any opportunities to do any grinding in this game since the last time I streamed it, because I've been so busy with Tactics Ogre. And my god, Tactics Ogre is some grind.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Nightshade, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, Darkside, it sounds like you're in one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't situations. I'm sorry to hear you didn't prefer working from home, and I'm equally sorry to hear that you don't prefer working from work. Maybe you just need a new job, Darkside. Maybe you just need to get into a line of work that makes you happy. Hi, Waltz Queen! No, it's not, is it, Greg? Yeah, Waltz Queen, now you know why I hate listening to this music. Because this is the only music that played for all 100+ floors of Mementos in vanilla. I'm so glad they changed it even a little bit. Drax, that's what happened to me with Haru at the end of my last playthrough of Vanilla. I got to rank 9 with Haru, and then I ran out of freaking time. Yeah, Greg, and some of those characters you can only recruit on certain story paths, too. Because on other paths, they just end up dead. Or else they hate you. Yeah, Pixelmatt, everybody who has told me about Persona 5 Royal has said that the Okumura boss fight is now the worst fight in the entire series. Well, we'll see what happens when we get there, because I sure as hell am going to be plenty prepared. Yeah, Necro, I'm really sorry about that. I wish I could justify continuing to put any effort into YouTube, but Google has just made that platform so horrible. They've made it such a terrible place to upload any content if you're not already a channel that's big enough that Google is willing to let you not play by the rules. And my channel sure as hell isn't that big. Yeah, I'll let you know, Drax. I have a feeling I may just be able to brute force it. Because, as you might have noticed, I did do a little bit of work preparing my personas. I actually did this after the last stream. I put together a couple of personas that I plan on using for emergencies only, hopefully, but... Well, Pixelmatt, I didn't even level him up that much. When you fuse Odin, he starts off at, like, level 83. And then, because I've already maxed out the social link with Yusuke, he gains the maximum amount of bonus experience when you fuse him. And even though my protagonist is only something like level 50 right now, I have the fusion ability, which enables me to use personas above my level, because I unlocked it with, I think it comes from the strength social link with the twins. So it took about an hour or so after the last stream I did of this game to put together this persona. I did a little bit of work on the others as well. I've got Tom Lin for physical attacks. We've got all the important stuff. Charge, Arms Master, a single target and a multi-target severe damage physical skill. Life Aid, Heat Up. All the weaknesses covered. I've got Anubis right now for exploiting elemental weaknesses. The one thing I'm not too hot about with him, though, is that he has no physical defense, no physical resistance, so I will eventually try and replace him. I've got Osei for status ailments. Again, all the important stuff. Pulinpa for farming money and mementos, which we're about to go do for at least a little while. Abysmal Surge for dealing with groups of enemies that I don't feel like wasting HP on. And Nocturnal Flash for exploiting weaknesses. Gary, are you talking for the emulated version on PC? Let's see. Shikioji is still a work in progress. This is going to be my Lucky Punch build, but I'm still working on it. Oh, Lance McDonald is working on it. I see. Okay, I gotcha. Man, that guy is a hero. Okay, yeah, a quick cursory bit of research reveals that indeed this is a thing. Lance McDonald, Drax. Perfect, Gary. Excellent. I'll have to pick his brain about that. I have talked with him in the past. He's a nice guy. I like him a lot. And he's done some excellent work. KCK. PS4's running custom firmware as well as test kits and dev kits can run that. Murasame, yes, I have. In vanilla, I had a build. I think I used White Rider for that build that had a 100% crit rate, one-shot kill, and riot gun set up. Yeah, Chopin, we'll get going. Don't worry. Nice, Mel. Well, that's why it helps to have a little bit of flight time. All right, let's go take care of these requests. Okay, so we need to go further down.
Then.
Okay, our target is here. Oh, thanks, Futaba. Right, and it looks like it's right through here.
Then.
Thanks, Gary. I will check it out after the stream.
Oh.
Look, it's Sakura's shadow. Look at him. Well, he thinks he's some kind of hotshot. He's the guy who's really behind all that bullying, right? Yeah, if we want to stop the bullying, we gotta take him down. Let's go! Oh, good, Drax. Excellent. That'll be a nice convenience not having to gather them up all over again. Okay, actually, let's take Yusuke out of the party for the moment.
Listen.
You think you can blame me for what I've done? It's a dog-eat-dog world, moron. Didn't you hear? Might makes right.
What was that?
No jerk's got the right to go around blackmailing people. The weak who can't survive in this world become prey for the strong. Nothing's wrong with that. You gotta be kidding. You're not strong. You're just a coward who won't get his hands dirty. Ah, and you're a stupid dog that's all bark and no bite. Changed my mind. Dogs are stronger than cats or mice. You're just trash. Now die! Yeah, bring it. Hey, look, it's Black Frost. Let me help you understand what survival of the fittest truly means. I'll devour you. So, I don't remember Black Frost being human-sized.
It's time.
Correct, Mel, we have not.
Persona!
Now, of course, first and most important thing, can we confuse him? No, we can't.
It's time.
All right.
Odin!
Okay, that's what we're doing?
Persona! Unicorn!
Check it out. All that healing
Go!
for 1 SP. Ah, thanks, Futaba.
It's time. Own it!
Alright.
Alright.
I don't remember if he's actually resistant to electricity, but better safe than sorry.
There!
Later, loser! I'm not a loser. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm strong, aren't I? Isn't this a dog-eat-dog world? No, don't eat me. Why don't you just admit you lost? You're acting kind of pathetic right now. Yeah, I know I am. Alright, now it's time for you to get eaten. The strong eat the weak or something, right? When I'm done with you, there's gonna be nothing left but bone. You ready? Please forgive me, I'm sorry. Kidding, you don't gotta say sorry to us. Go apologize to who you really need to apologize to. You dummy. This should... Yes, now we can fuse Jack Frost. Which reminds me, I think we can also now fuse Bugs because we took care of that request as well. So, somebody, if I'm about to leave Mementos without doing that, remind me to do it first.
All right.
Because we can finish the Strength social link now that we can fuse Bugs. Alright, we'll go back to the entrance. So that we can then skip to the next block where there are targets. No, Shinny-Wing, it's Repel Fizz. And yes, I have a Repel Fizz skill card that I gave to Yusuke. Hey, Decoy,
Here are
welcome!
the search results.
Thanks, Futaba. You're pretty cool. You're definitely way more useful than Morgana. What have we here?
Oh.
Hey, Sagari, how you doing? Oh, a Kongo Ofuda, that's it?
I detect.
I should start a hobby. Broaden my horizons. Cycling. Or perhaps a marathon.
That sounds fun! You should look at lots of options.
Nothing. I ought to be using the map, really. Oh, okay. It wasn't on this floor, it was on an upper floor. No, Glue Man, it does not! In fact, it sounds the opposite of fun. Oh, hey! Look who it is!
Is that a rare one? Don't let it get away.
Yeah, me too, Drax. Alright, so for this... I am going to summon Yusuke,
I'll take the floor.
just so that we can do an all-out attack.
It's weak to nuclear moves.
Nuke,
Let's
huh?
end this quickly.
Let's go. Prepare yourself. Surprisingly tough.
Persona! Persona!
You can go for
Alright.
This treasure demon's done for.
Well,
Okay!
on to the next
Good
trial.
work, everyone.
Thanks, Merciless Mode.
Okay.
Oh, hey! It's fusion time! is the... No, it's not on this floor either, from the looks of it. I guess it would have been better for me to have started off at the beginning of the block.
Then,
Yeah, Sagari, that's what absolutely
I'll send you the
everybody has
results.
been telling me, is about how terrible the Okumura boss fight is now. It's hard for me to imagine them actually making that fight worse somehow, but apparently they managed it.
then,
Monotone, the all-out attack, I have a bonus from Chihaya that increases the amount of money I get if I perform an all-out attack. And on a treasure demon with the Mementos money bonuses, that is a significant difference. Merciless, Drax. Yeah, Sagari, that fight was bullshit before. I'm actually genuinely kind of terrified about what they could possibly have done to have made it worse than it was in vanilla. Yeah, well, Merciless made it easier in the original game as well, because what Merciless mode does is it makes critical damage and technical damage do, I believe, 2.5 or maybe 3 times the normal amount of damage, and then the rest of the battle system is pretty much unchanged. Like, combat is essentially normal mode combat on Merciless, except that crits and technicals do unbelievably stupid amounts of damage. And in the Okumura boss fight, originally the way it worked, I don't know about now, we'll find out when I get there, but originally he would summon a bunch of minions and each minion would have a different elemental weakness. And there was a timer which required that you knock out all of the enemies and fight your way through wave after wave after wave of enemies before the time limit ran out. Which was a slog under good circumstances, because some of those enemies were really tanky, and there were just huge numbers of them. So that's the shadow of that Dr. Oyamada. That bastard looks like he's been eating well lately. Huh, he made a mistake in rushing a drug's development, and now intends for his subordinate to take the fall.
What a jerk.
People might die if we don't change his heart, and a good doctor will have to quit.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go kick his big dumb face in. Everyone is trash. As head of the medical office, I'm superior to everyone. I deserve all your respect. You should be begging me to examine you. Be grateful I have the compassion to fix you, trash. Dr. Oyamada, I would like to make an appointment for my fist with your face for right now. Ah, you're that kid who is at Takemi's, so how is she doing? She was so depressed when she heard her patient died. Oh, I'm so worried about her, poor girl. Ha ha ha. Been so long since I felt so exhilarated. Did she quit being a doctor yet? If she hasn't, then tell her she'd better hurry it up. You're the one who should quit.
I'll never forgive you.
How dare you talk to me, your superior, like that? Your diagnosis is arrogance with no chance of recovery. I better treat you right away, and I'll blame your death on Takemi messing up again. He's just fought. All right, monkey boy. Feel the power of medicine.
Persona!
A threat no doctor has ever made before.
Ose!
Can we confuse
All right.
him? We sure can. And since he's a doctor, he ought to have some nice cash on him. Huh. Oh no! That 13 damage Megiddo. Whatever am I going to do? Devil fruit. Great.
Go! Power up!
Alright, well, let's see how much money we get from him. If he would actually throw some money away.
Persona.
Let's go.
Hopefully, Mantis Man, he seems somewhat disinclined to, share the wealth.
Persona.
A life stone.
It's time.
Muscle drink. Man, he's only got garbage. There's no way he's broke, Mantis Man. He's just holding out on me.
Persona.
Okay, this has been 5 straight items. Or else just turns of him doing nothing. I wonder if Atlas
Persona.
surreptitiously changed the percent chance that he'll throw away money. Oh, there's a soul drop. Hey, Log!
Come. All right.
It could also be that different mini-bosses have different chances. Yeah, another soul drop. The soul drops I could use. Oh, really, Sagari? I don't remember that. I hope that's not the case, Mantis Man. No, there we go. 22,000 yen. I think we can do better. I think it might behoove us to find a different boss to do this with, because
Persona.
not only does he seem very stingy, but he doesn't use attacks that I can nullify. He's basically using Megidolo in every turn. Or, Megiddo, rather.
It's time.
So, that being the case...
Odin.
I'm lower on money than I would like to be, Chopin, yes.
Let's go. All right. Too slow.
Nice, Joker. Just at the last second.
Persona.
Alright.
You're mine.
We'll find someone better.
Give me a break.
Vital signs diminishing. Yeah, your boy Oyamata over here just got flatlined.
Oh, what have I done?
How come? How come I'm not good enough? I want to save people's lives and I want to do something great and help make medical history, but I'm just a mediocre doctor. I've only gotten promoted because of my university connections. Takemi, though, was so creative. She had all these ideas and her techniques were extraordinary. Everything I ever wanted, fame, prestige, she earned in just a few short years. I was jealous of her. That's why I tried to take all the credit for her new drug. There had to have been another way. But yeah, no, you're a piece of shit. If only there were a medication to treat jealousy. There is. It's called death. Takemi's patient isn't dead. I thought she wouldn't recover, so I moved her to the hospice wing for terminally ill patients. But that patient didn't believe my diagnosis. She ended up transferring to another hospital. course, transferring to another hospital makes our own hospital and university look really bad. That's why I made everyone tell the same lie. The patient chose to leave hospice and then died. He doesn't have much time left, but maybe Takemi could do something about it. Mediorama. Of course, the mid-tier healing spell. It sounds like the patient is still alive. I should go tell Takemi about this right away. The stupidest thing about this social link, the place where Takemi's social link completely falls apart, is that this problem could have been resolved with one phone call.
All right.
Literally all Takemi had to do was make one phone call to find out whether or not the patient was still alive. She would be if she weren't literally the little sister character, Gary. The area right before us. Okay. Go to a higher area. Okay.
Then
There is, in fact, a target here. Where? Aha! There we are.
then Oh.
There he is! It's Odo, the shop manager. What an unpleasant smile. It's his customer service smile, right? Yet behind the scenes, he's extorting his subordinates. This guy might start doing it to his customers too, who knows?
Huh?
Would be a disaster. Let's go! Welcome, welcome! How may I help you, ladies and gents of the Phantom Thieves? Why'd you blackmail your own employees? That's not normal! I love how the wording here is, it's not you're a terrible person, it's that's not normal, that's not what people in society are supposed to do. My shop is a directly managed store of a large chain. Since I'm highly competent, I'm in charge. I don't need strangers complaining about how I use this shop's money. Part-time workers are the property of the shop, thus they're mine to use as I will. Property? Who do you think you are? I get it now. You pretend to be heroes, but you're all just criminals. I'm gonna kill you. The most generic dialogue ever. Let's go. Outlaws who dare trespass in my sanctuary, prepare to be royally obliterated by my hand.
Sona.
Yeah, prepare to be royally extorted by my clenched fist, asshole.
There.
There we go, that's more like it.
In thy name.
Persona!
And he only seems to use physical attacks, so this will work much better.
Go! Power up!
Persona!
Prepare.
Ha! Odd morsel. Garbage.
Damn it.
Jump speed has been lowered.
Where are Outlaws' enemies? Prepare.
Oh, you're gonna charge up and then hit me with a physical skill that I'm gonna nullify.
All right.
In thy name.
Devil fruit, huh?
Prepare.
Nice.
Go! Power up!
in thy name.
Oh yeah, Chopin, you're talking about,
It's time.
Chernobyl. And how much money they drop is dependent on your persona's luck stat. I do really need to work on Osei's luck.
In thy name. Hear and obey the word of the Lord.
Persona!
This guy must be one of the Justice Arcana, because his quotes are all, "In thy name, hear and obey the word of the Lord." Also, this voice does not suit him at all.
Where are my Lord's enemies? In thy name.
Persona!
Prepare.
Yeah, Chopin, as long as you have high luck.
In thy name.
That's not it.
I will need to do a little bit of work on Osei. But I suppose we can do that when I get to Okamura's palace.
In thy name.
Because since Osei is going to be my my go-to status ailment inflicting persona, eventually we're going to need him at 99 luck. Not only to maximize the amount of money that we get from these shadows, but I believe luck also has an effect on the success rate of status ailments.
Let's go.
No, White Fox, not really. It's less convenient now because confusion only lasts one turn rather than 3 in vanilla. But you can build your persona with confusion so that, like, Pulinpa on this build is costing me 1 SP, and with an SP adhesive 3, I get back 7 SP every turn. So I can cast Pulinpa infinitely. The only difference between this and vanilla is that I have to cast it every turn, or well, every other turn, rather than every 3 or 4 turns.
There.
In thy name.
So it's a little less convenient now, but it's absolutely still doable. And in the early
I'm not
game,
done.
it's more efficient. The new Mementos stuff doesn't really start to out-earn the confusion method until you get far enough in the game that enemies are dropping significant enough amounts of money that the percentage bonuses actually mean anything. Chopin, the newer method is just get Ryuji's social link to rank 7 so that you get the insta-kill ability, and then pick up a bunch of stamps in Mementos and set the Mementos bonuses with Jose to max money, and then just drive around the bottom level of Mementos insta-killing shadows, just running them over and insta-winning the battles, and you essentially get free money for no effort. That's really all it is. Yeah, Misher, that sounds right. Setanta might be the Emperor Arcana. Alright, let me finish my tea and then we'll, Yeah, Key, thank you for reminding me. That's another important part of that method as well, Chopin, is to get the money boost from Chihaya. Which I'm pretty sure I did before we made this trip into Mementos last time. Yeah, Murasame, I have. Literally any pie. Alright.
Persona!
Yeah, White Fox, but those floors are extremely rare, at least in the early game. So unless they become more common later, unless something happens with them that I haven't seen yet, I can't see those floors being common enough to reliably find one. And then even when you do, you've got to deal with the Reapers showing up eventually.
It's time.
Yeah, Murasame, it's unfortunate that sometimes the tastier foods are more of a pain to eat.
Go! Power up!
Persona!
Oh, Glue Man, you're talking about coffee cake. You're talking about the type of cake that has those little cinnamon and sugar crumbly bits on it. That's coffee cake, yeah.
Persona!
Yeah, Dragovus, it is a shame about that. It is unfortunate. But I'm pretty sure that was originally a bug. So as disappointing as it is that they fixed it, well, maybe not a bug, but just a design oversight.
Persona!
Well, Zoro dude, but then you have to avoid him on a dark floor, which can be tricky. He can be hard to see. I did run into one of those floors off stream, and
Let's go. There.
he sneaks up on you.
In thy name.
Go! Power
Yeah, I do too, Mel. It's nice that Shadows have apparently infinite money. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, Murasame. It's like those little 7-Eleven or those Konbini snack cakes. I know the ones you're referring to, Murasame. I've seen them in Japan before at Lawson and 7-Eleven and other places like that. Yeah, so am I, Murasame, but honestly, the quality of food, even at places like Japanese convenience stores, where in any other country you would expect that it would just be garbage, the quality of the stuff at those places has always surprised me. I spent a little under 2 weeks in Japan the last time I traveled there in 2009, and being on a bit of a... Oh, holy hell. Oh, dear. Ah! Oh my gosh. Anonymous! Anonymous, thank you so much for the 20 gift subs. Holy hell. Guys, that's $100 worth of gift subs. Thank you so much for the 20 gift subs to Panzer, Key-Memento, Ken Eblers, Raish 255, Big Guy on Couch, I like that one, Sir Andon, Phantom Blue, White Fox Black, Hell Kaiser, Lily Morton, Neela 24, Znoa Zorza, B Moggle, Okono, K Costas, Scorchfield, Jet Jagger, Napalm Noderic, Mark 1247, and Kameno. I only recognize about half those names. We must have a few new folks hanging out tonight. Thank you so much for the unbelievable display of generosity. Thank you for helping keep the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping feed a hungry spy. I sincerely, truly, deeply appreciate your generosity, especially in these difficult times when not everybody can afford to do anything but look out for themselves. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you to whomever that was.
It's time.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, Japanese convenience stores.
Let's go.
Yeah, no, I've honestly been genuinely impressed by the quality of the stuff that you can get at convenience stores in Japan. Some of the stuff that they have there, like the obento and the onigiri, and even some of the stuff that you wouldn't expect to find there, like sushi. Granted, it's basic sushi, simple stuff, but some of that stuff they actually seem to make at those stores on a daily basis. Pingu, hello and welcome. How are you doing?
Sona.
Mel, thank you so much also for gifting that sub to Pixel Matt. Thank you so much for your generosity as well, Mel.
Go! Power up!
You get the themes and avatars from Royal as trophy worlds? Oh, I had no idea, Sagari, no. Yeah, Tetro, it's funny, isn't it, that if you're really on a budget, whether you're traveling in Japan or living there, you can actually live reasonably decently on konbini food. It's not the healthiest diet, but like you can sustain yourself on it, on the bento boxes and the onigiri and the bottled green tea. Like usually they'll have Ito-en green tea, or sometimes there'll be a machine outside or even indoors where they'll sell like Gyakuen, the 100 yen orange juice boxes.
In thy name,
Hey Schlemp!
hear and obey the word of the Lord.
Come.
Yeah, teacher, it's remarkable the quality of some of that basic convenience store food.
Go! Power up!
They definitely take quality control pretty seriously in Japan. Whatever else you may say about the country, the food there is, by and large, quite fantastic. Really, Sagari? Oh, interesting, Pixelmat. Okay. thanks for the heads up. How would anybody figure that out? Well, Mel, it's not even that. I mean, yeah, a lot of the people who buy those things are salarymen who don't have time to make something for themselves for lunch on the way to work. But if you're really on a budget and you have a really limited income, Mel, the point is you can live on those things, and they can actually provide you with a halfway balanced diet, because they'll contain rice and fish and vegetables, and not generally, well, some meat as well, and not generally an awful lot of junk food. King Boo, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back.
It's time.
Yummy, I think you've just about covered all the important ones. I think the inventories and the services that those stores provide are, to a large extent, geared toward the salaryman. Where, like, yeah, if you accidentally get too drunk at the izakaya and you spill ramen on your shirt, hey, you can get yourself a new white shirt and put it on in a pinch. Hello, Buffbeard the Wise. Welcome.
Go! Power up!
Oh, okay, Pixel Matt. That explains it. Yeah, of course Sony would never advertise it. Lowalt's Queen, they're not difficult to make. All you need is some glutinous rice.
Sona.
And of course something to fill it with, and some nori, but... Yeah, Chopin, as goofy as some of the other stuff in the Yakuza series is, the way that they depict those convenience stores is pretty spot on.
In thy name. Where are my mortal enemies?
Hey, Tamad, welcome! A little bit, Cutting Wolf. I don't want to spend too much time doing this, but I just want to replenish some of the money that I spent on Persona Fusion
Power up!
during previous streams.
In thy name.
Yeah, Buffbeard, he did. Shadows in this game apparently have infinite amounts of money they can throw away if you confuse them. Unfortunately, although I have an optimal setup for confusing this guy, this particular persona does not have high enough luck for me to be able to get the maximum amount of money from him.
In thy name.
So I want to reinvest a little bit of the money that he's throwing away now in doing some fusions to raise this persona's luck and up the yield a little bit.
In thy name.
Yeah, Cutting Wolf, I'm not generally a fan of farming on stream. I feel like it's not fun to watch and people get really bored by it. Even if the conversation in chat is moving at a fairly good clip, I feel like people still get bored just watching the same thing on screen over and over again. So I prioritize being engaged with chat regardless, because that's really as much reason, if not more, for me for streaming than playing the game. Because I could just play the game by myself, right? But you guys are the reason I'm here doing this. Buffbeard, we are on September 6th. So we are preparing to head into Okamura's palace. We haven't done the Hawaii events yet. So we've got a little ways to go before we get to that. Surfing streams, Buffett? Yeah, I know that feeling. I've been doing a little bit more of that myself, actually, now that the world has pretty much come to a standstill. Although, fortunately for me, I suppose, I am still able to work from home, and streaming also helps to supplement my income, in addition to helping to supplement my sanity by giving me something to do where I get just the right amount of human interaction, and I can kind of give something to other people by providing a little bit of entertainment or company or, I don't know, encouragement or emotional support, or even just recipes for different kinds of food. Because we like cooking around here. Fair enough, Devilish. Yeah, plenty of people use these streams as podcasts.
Let's go.
Yami, you shush. You know better. Welcome home, Low Kitty. I hope you had a decent week, busy though it may have been. Oh, I'm glad to hear you at least have a new employee helping out, Low Kitty. It's good when you're not all overworked. You should, Yami. You've been around long enough that you don't have an excuse.
Persona!
In thy name.
Yeah, Gallows Fusion, Sagari. It's really just a form of augmentation. I believe the term they use for it in-game is Sacrificial Fusion.
Let's go.
Yeah, you could argue that, Yami. And yet you keep coming back for some reason. I don't know what it is about me, if it's my dashing good looks, my irresistibly sultry voice, or the fact that I tolerate your sense of humor.
In thy name.
Awesome, Low Kitty. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad it's turned out to be someone that you get along with. Yeah, Sagari, you can, and I'm really, really glad that they implemented that feature, because one of the biggest problems Vanilla had... I mean, you've been here when we've talked about this, Sagari, but... it's the issue where in Vanilla, since there was no way to raise your Persona's stats without also leveling that Persona up, every single one of the Personas you got at the end of the game that were already in the level 80s and 90s, it was impossible to min-max their stats, and so they would never be as powerful as the generic early game Personas that you trained from level 1 and just manipulated their stat growth every level. Whereas now, in Royal, blessedly, you no longer have to do that because you can just max out your Persona stats via the Gallows. Persona 4 Golden had a different way of solving that problem, which was that your Personas could get stat boosts from Shuffle Time. But they took Shuffle Time out of Persona 5 entirely, which is a disappointment to me. I really wish they'd left it in. I found it fun. And it was a nice skill-based way of getting some extra boosts for your Personas or your experience or your money. I really miss the Shuffle Time system, honestly. Ha! Yeah, Murasame, I don't know how I managed to tolerate his.
Struggle all you wish.
Persona!
Yami, I've met very few people over the course of my life who enjoy change. I think I'm one of the odd ones out. And even in my case, there's a certain level of change that even I don't necessarily like. But even when I don't like a change of one kind or another, if it's a positive or a helpful change, I can still acknowledge that it's positive or helpful, and so I will deal with it, even if it inconveniences me, or if I otherwise just am not happy about it. Well, I'm glad, Pingu, thank you. We try. Sometimes we try harder than others, mind you, but... Yeah, Sagari, even if you start off with a level 1 Persona in P5 Vanilla, there are only enough level ups that you can get on a level 1 Persona to distribute your stats in such a way that you can max out, I think, 3. Now, mind you, most builds don't require more than 3 stats to be maxed out. But from a completionist perspective, or perfectionist like mine, it's just annoying not to be able to. Yeah, Gameaholic, I'm really glad they finally fixed that. I'm glad that, whether it was their direct intention or not, that they decided to give players a way of making any persona viable, because that's really what it comes down to, right? Is, at the end of the day, the only thing that really differentiates one persona from another is their innate resistances and weaknesses, and maybe you could argue the unique moves that only a single persona can learn and that can't be transferred via fusion, right? Like Lucifer's Morning Star and those kinds of moves. And in vanilla, the problem with the unique personas was that almost none of them were viable to actually use for any kind of build, because you couldn't optimize their stats because they all started off at such high levels. In Royal, that problem no longer exists, because you can brute force any persona to be viable by just repeatedly fusing it with the Gallows fusion. So now that Morningstar build on Lucifer can actually have 99 magic, right? And 99 agility, so that he always moves first. Chopin, your best bet is to try to get one used. The PSTV has been out of production for a long time, and if you try and get one new, you're going to get price gouged to hell for it. I would check eBay, look for a certified refurbished or working used one. Exactly, Buffbeard. Like, it used to be that you could you couldn't choose a persona that you liked the look of, and then just forcibly give it 99 in all stats, so that you could keep using your favorite persona the whole game. Now you can. And I can't help but wonder if the change in that system's design in Royal is just a coincidence, or if it was deliberately done to enable people to use their favorite personas, rather than just forcing us to stick with the small handful of early game personas like Shiki Oji that had resistances that were good enough to make them worth using into the end game. Because in vanilla, it was either you use a late game persona that had good resistances but non-optimal stats, or an early game persona that you'd spend day after day optimizing its stats, but that had crappy resistances. Now we no longer have to choose, which in my book is a universally positive change. No, Titan Sparrow, unfortunately it does not. You cannot distribute your stats in this game the way that you used to be able to in, for example, Digital Devil Saga or the mainline SMT series. However, you no longer really need to, because you have effectively infinite use of the Gallows fusion as long as you use it during fusion alarms. And you can trigger an infinite number of fusion alarms during one trip to Mementos or a palace. All you have to do is fight battles, and if you use Ryuji's insta-kill ability to just instantly kill the enemy on the field map, that still counts toward the chance of triggering a fusion alarm. What, Yami? Like if somebody were to fly out to my house and steal it? And actually, Yami, that isn't pork, believe it or not. I know it looks a lot like roast pork, but that is actually flank steak that I smoked by hand on my grill over hickory wood and hardwood charcoal,
It's time.
and then braised on low temperatures for about 5 hours so that it ended up falling apart tender. It looks like pork because it has that nice red smoke ring around the outer layer, and because it's kind of a little more gray on the inside from the braising.
In thy name.
Thank you, Buffbeard.
Power up!
I wasn't necessarily always quite so well spoken, but I had to work very hard. Well, I did work very hard to get to the point of being able to express myself. English was not actually my first language, but I started learning it when I was 4, and from that point onward in my life, it was the only language anyone was willing to speak to me, so
In thy name.
it ended up being the language at which I'm most proficient.
Prepare.
Yeah, Gameaholic, unfortunately I don't seem to have unlocked that option with her yet. Hopefully I will soon. I don't think I have that many more levels left to go with her.
Come.
Prepare.
Oh, what is this, Yami? Let's see.
Go! Power up!
Yeah, Yami, I have no idea what's going on in that image, but it's pretty cursed.
It's time.
Ah, very good, Lokitty. I'm sure your cat totally is not trying to get you to give her some steak. Pork chop covered in onions with mayonnaise. Okay, so it's what I thought it was. Oh, he's just chilling. For anybody who is wondering about the picture to which Yami was referring, it is this. Yeah, Yami, I'm pretty sure most of us are tired. I know I certainly am. Really? Neither of your cats steal food, Lokitty? That's remarkable. They sound quite well behaved.
In thy name.
Meanwhile, poor Sugar Crow's cats are constantly snatching food from her. They just get in your face while you eat? What, wanting attention? Go do it, Glue Man. Go make some. Or get... Well, actually, if you're in Europe or North America, it's probably far too late in the day to do that, huh? Never mind. Well, Lokitty, at least your cats don't deliberately go out of their way to knock stuff off your table because they think it's funny. They're upset that you're focusing on food and not petting them. Yeah, that sounds right.
Persona!
Ha! Yeah, Yami. Most dogs I've ever met, they won't wait for you to offer them. Chopin, you have permissions for the Spoiler Saloon. The reason the history in the chat in that room is hidden, Chopin, is so that you don't get spoiled on a conversation somebody was having in that room before you got there. That's why it's the Spoiler Saloon. The point of it is that if you want to talk about something spoilery with someone, you arrange with them to go into that room together, you talk about your spoilers, and then when you're done talking about your spoilers, anybody else who goes in there after you doesn't see your spoiler conversation about something unrelated that they don't want to get spoiled on. You do what, Yami? You knock stuff off desks deliberately? Thanks, KCK. Like I said, we try around here. We do our best. Well, Devilish, that or any of those videos of cats that you watch on the internet where they jump up on a desk and there's like something delicate like a piece of glassware on the desk, and then the cat just gradually, with its paw, just shoves the delicate thing off the desk and watches it shatter. Low Kitty, you don't need permission to share pictures of your cats. Just post them. Oh, and Chopin, I must not have heard the notification before, but thank you so much for the $10 donation. I'm sorry I missed that. Chopin says it's not even a meal, so here you go. Chopin, thank you. Honestly, this can be 2 meals for me. If I can find a dinner stand that's still open. Some of them are doing window service only, so... Alright, Low Kitty, let's see. This is amazing, Low Kitty. Honestly, Low Kitty, this would make a great Discord avatar, or like a Twitter avatar, if you just crop the part with Loki's face and the headset and the controller. This is adorable, Low Kitty. This is a fantastic picture. Alternatively, Low Kitty, you could turn this into an image macro meme as well. Yeah, till you have to clean it up, Yami. That's always the trade-off, isn't it?
Prepare. Startle all you wish.
Yeah, you could, Low Kitty. You could just, you could put in a subtitle that says, "Me during quarantine."
It's time.
In thy name.
Go! Power up!
Yami, if you enjoy watching things shatter, but you don't enjoy cleaning them up, might I recommend a nice rural location,
It's time.
a 357 Magnum, and some watermelons or pumpkins?
Persona!
Where are my mortal enemies? Prepare.
Persona!
In thy name.
Because the nice thing about that is, at least with watermelon,
Persona!
you don't have to cut it.
There.
It just gets blasted apart into bite-sized pieces that you can pick up and eat if you can find them.
It's time.
Prepare.
Well, Chopin, depending upon where you live, there are shooting ranges where you can go to, like, rent a pistol or a rifle for a set amount of time. Like, you can go pay $30 or $40 or something for an hour at a shooting range, and they'll give you a revolver or a semi-automatic pistol
Persona!
from some of the choices that the shop has on offer, and you can just shoot some targets
Hear and obey the word.
for an hour,
Persona!
and that'll give you a sense of what it's like. Yeah, Glue Man, that's true. You definitely don't want to find them after the bugs have.
It's time.
Where are my lord's enemies?
That's fantastic, Devilish. That's amazing.
Persona.
Yami, I might have. Certainly not recently, but...
Let's see.
Yeah, Yami, I didn't mean in the city. Think of it as an excuse to get out of the city as well. Matter of fact, Yami, let me see. Somewhere around here I had... I'm trying to remember which one it was. I want to say it was one of the 2015 ones. No? No? What the hell? Where did I put it? Here it is. I can't believe this was from 7 years ago. All right. There we go. Okay, so Yami. Oh, there are a couple of ranges in Long Island. All right. Well, I would go with you, Yami, if I lived in America and if it were convenient and if it weren't the middle of a global pandemic. Yeah, no, Yami, I mean... There's this. There we go.
That's not it. All right.
That's unfortunate, Buffbeard. If you don't mind my asking, generally, whereabouts are you?
Go! Power up!
Like, country or state would be fine.
Persona.
In thy name.
Huh. I guess it kinda does. D.
Persona.
Upper Michigan. Ah, okay. Yeah. Not everybody is taking it seriously, unfortunately.
Remorse enemies.
Mostly woods. Yeah, so people out in the backcountry who, most of them probably don't appreciate the gravity of the situation. Probably falling into the trap of thinking that they're far enough removed from it that they don't have anything to worry about. Minus the hat log, yeah, when I actually go into work, which I haven't done for weeks now because I'm working entirely from home.
Prepare. Where are my remorse enemies? In thy name.
Come. There.
Alright, I wonder if I could get a critical hit on this guy. Knock him down and finish him with an all-out attack.
I'll take the floor.
The suit and tie themselves are not expressly required log. The dress code is basically just business casual. Hey, Sugar Crow, welcome! Unbelievable, Waltz Queen.
This is my other self.
Just the worst. Yeah, the Velvet Room attire, Buckbeard, that's correct.
Persona!
Alright, so now I'm going to need to...
Check me out.
I'm going to need to get a crit with Lucky Punch.
Joker, you missed.
I am thou. Persona.
There we go.
Joker, you're looking cool.
Do it.
Now, hopefully, the amount of money we've gotten from this battle will be modified by the... Oh, okay.
Persona. Persona. Ravage them.
Joker, you missed.
I am thou.
God, Bleeding Dry Brush is such an overpowered move. Hedgehog, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Congrats on finishing Royal. I'm glad to have you back.
Joker, you missed.
Logs, sometimes it's not about dealing with customers, it's just about the image you project. And when you have a government job, as I do,
You're mine.
there is a certain importance in looking professional.
I can do this, you know. Understood.
Well, we didn't get the all-out attack. Oh, but we only got... Okay, the amount of money that he threw away doesn't count toward how much you get after the battle. Damn it, so it wouldn't have worked anyway. Oh well. I'm sorry, am I really not worthy of being the store manager? You're fired, idiot. No! I remember now, employees aren't property, they're human beings. And yet I took advantage of them. Oh, I've done bad things. Talk about a horrible workplace. I don't know how I can ever make up for this. You've done quite a bit more, haven't you? It'd be best if you just confess everything. Chinese sweets? Really?
What?
Aren't those Chinese desserts or something? I see, so he was lining his own pockets. What the hell do Chinese desserts have to do with lining your own pockets? No, Buffbeard. He has... I'll show you, hang on. His persona is originally Goemon, Waltz Queen, but right now, since his persona has evolved, it is now Susanoo, who was originally a persona the protagonist could fuse in the games before Persona 5, but I guess he was made into Yusuke's persona here. Yeah, Drax, but he was stealing money from his own store, not candy. Hey, Laverin. Well, don't feel bad about being 8 levels under. I am probably over-leveled for the point at the game that I'm at right now. But I enjoy the min-maxing and theory crafting aspects of this. So my tendency is to spend any possible time and opportunity that I can working on fusing my personas. And the inevitable result of that is that my protagonist level ends up increasing beyond the point in the game I'm at. Gee, thanks, truck guy. Holy hell. So, while my protagonist is level 51, my highest level persona is, I think, 89, yeah. because I have the ability that lets you fuse personas that are above your level if you're willing to pay extra money for it. And you might have seen what I was just doing, extorting money from that shadow by confusing him. That is where you get the money to do this early in the game. Yeah, I'm really happy about that, Sagari. You can start the, what do you call it? Min-maxing process quite early in vanilla. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Leverin, I'm also playing on Merciless mode, although at this point, Merciless mode has become more of a benefit to me than a handicap because of the way that it affects both the players and enemies. At this point, I should probably just switch to hard mode, which is ironically harder. Yeah, Buffbeard, and there's a pretty good selection of personas from all different mythologies, even some I had never heard of. Leverin, you mean that Merciless in Royal feels like hard mode in vanilla? Do I understand that correctly? Well, Log, it's maybe a design oversight, or I don't know, maybe it was intentional, but hard mode is a flat increase to enemy defense and to enemy attack power. And I believe hard mode also increases enemy health as well. So hard mode in this game is just a standard rebalancing to basically inflate the numbers. Merciless mode is more interesting, and it was a cool idea, but I'm not sure that it was intended, well, I mean, it might have been intended to be more difficult than hard mode, but all Merciless mode actually does is it keeps the enemy health and the standard damage calculation from normal mode the same. The difference is every time you score a critical hit, or an enemy scores a critical hit, or a technical hit in Merciless mode, it does somewhere between 2.5 and 3 times the normal amount of damage. So if you get your weakness exploited by an enemy, that character will die. But it works both ways, where if you exploit an enemy weakness, whatever attack you use to exploit that enemy's weakness will do 2.5 or 3 times the amount of damage it ordinarily would have on normal mode. And enemies have the same amount of health on Merciless that they do on normal, as far as I can tell. So basically, once you start building personas that can either reliably deal critical hits, or that have the ability to exploit a lot of different elemental weaknesses, things just die. Well, Murasame, that depends on the agility stat of your persona. The agility stat is what directly determines the turn order, and if your persona has high agility and you get to go first, then yes. But if you're using a persona with low agility, the enemies can end up moving first, and that ends up being very bad for you on Merciless mode. Well, Cold Zone, Merciless mode can be challenging if you're not the kind of player who has a habit of min-maxing like I am. If you're like me, Merciless mode ends up just making things easier. And I think also, from what I've been told, I haven't actually taken the time to do the calculations yet, but a couple of people have mentioned that in Royal only, Merciless mode supposedly gives you something like 20% more experience and money for winning battles. So if you are a min-maxer and you want things to be more convenient for you, then yeah, Merciless mode is the way to go. If you actually want more of a challenge, definitely use hard mode instead. I believe the playthrough of this game that Marcus has been doing, I believe he is playing on hard mode. Because he likes a challenge. Boy, that guy really, really loves a challenge. I don't know if any of you who follow him have seen I'm sure most of you have, the playthrough of Trials of Mana that he's doing. He came up with a pretty clever challenge run for that game, too. Yeah, Leverin, I feel like in order for Merciless Mode to remain a challenge after the very beginning of the game, you pretty much have to restrict yourself from any kind of extra grinding or min-maxing. I feel like Merciless was balanced around the idea that the player was not going to do any of that stuff, was not going to grind, was not going to level up, was not going to put any extra effort into fusing personas. But it actually kind of works out because the players who want things to be more convenient have Merciless Mode, and the people who want more of a challenge have hard mode. So everybody gets something that works for them, at least. Yeah, exactly, Blurger. That's why he's not playing it, because if you're looking for a challenge, Merciless Mode kind of defeats the purpose. Oh, Misher, Disgaea games are miserable to do challenge runs in, though. Because they almost require grinding, you know? Yeah, D, I saw that a lot of the Treasure Demon accessories seem to add skills now in addition to just stats. Which is a good change, because even though the game has been rebalanced to make SP recovery a little bit more available, so that the SP Adhesive 3s do not become the be-all and end-all accessory for 90% of the damn game, the SP Adhesive 3s still seem to end up becoming the be-all and end-all accessory for at least the first half of the game. Okay, Hedgehog, yeah, that's what people were telling me. I know in Vanilla it actually lowered the experience you got. I'm frankly kind of surprised that they changed it in Royal. I agree, Leverin. Don't worry, Greg, I got this. What message? I didn't see any message. Oh, Mike, that sucks. Mike, I'm baffled that that's the case. Because in every mainline Persona game, they go out of their way to give you the ability to fuse the skill growth onto your personas, so that your personas will level up even when you're not using them. And in Persona 5 anyway, Mishima's social link gives you abilities that level up your party members when they're not participating in battle. Leverin, considering that they not only didn't nerf Merciless Mode, as in make it harder in Royal, but they went out of their way to buff it and make it even more beneficial by increasing above normal levels the amount of experience and money you get on Merciless, I can't help but wonder if it was an oversight at all, or if they just threw up their hands and said, you know what, screw it. Merciless Mode is just going to be freebie mode, and people can play on hard if they want a challenge. Like, I would have loved to be a fly on the wall in that meeting where they discussed how to rebalance everything in Royal compared to Vanilla. I would love to know what their reasoning was. If they even had any reasoning, if they didn't just do it on impulse for some of the changes they made. Oh, that's a good accessory, D. That's a good accessory. Well, Chopin, this was before the coronavirus outbreak, so it probably would have been face-to-face meetings. As much as it would have emails. Well, that's one possibility, I suppose, Waltz Queen. But I mean, Waltz Queen, clearly they put some amount of additional time into it, because they actually went out of their way to change things. If they had just skipped out to lunch, they'd have left it the way it was in vanilla. White Fox, I agree, and the ability to give your characters spells and physical attacks of elements they can't normally learn is literally a game changer in Royal. It is incredible how much more useful that makes some of those characters. Alright, well, I think we are done in Chemda. Yeah, I believe there are no other targets left here. So let's find the way up. We'll get to the beginning of the block, and then we'll warp to the next block. Alright, what have we here? Soul Drop. For once, I get something that's actually useful.
I've started reading manga recently. They're actually quite entertaining.
I myself am interested in foreign comics. I can sense beauty in the defined musculature.
There we go. Yes, Waltz Queen, I do. And actually, we probably should do that now, because we have a fusion alarm active, and it would be a waste not to use it as soon as possible. No, Slime King, the names of the blocks of mementos in this game are from Hebrew lore. They're from the Kabbalah. They are the names of the 10 Sephirot.
Pursue rehabilitation with all
right,
your
let's
body
see.
and soul.
We should register what we have.
This one's all
You wish to register a persona. Are you certain? You
Whoops.
wish to register it to the compendium?
These three.
Are you certain?
Ha! No, Log. Fortunately, Nomura had nothing to do with this. Yeah, Buffbeard, for whatever reason, the developers at Atlas seem to be pretty fond of using names from the Old Testament. Or in some cases, either the New Testament or literature based on the New Testament for the different zones of the dungeons in the Persona games. Like, in Persona 3, the different blocks of Tartarus were also biblical Hebrew names. Well, Hebrew names from, I think, the Torah. And in Persona 3, The Answer, the blocks of that dungeon were the names of the circles of hell from Dante's Inferno. Huh. Yeah, Yami, you're probably right.
wish to register it to the compendium?
Okay.
This is the path you have walked.
So let's
There is
see.
an alarm in effect.
Always strive for more.
Engineer, did I make one of these for Yusuke already? Hang on.
Gotta get a top-tier protector.
Frost Ace Hood. Plus 40 SP for Morgana. I'm not wasting a black robe on that trash.
What?
Do I have a
Done
Gungnir for
already.
Yusuke? I'm pretty sure I already made one. Goho X. No, I don't have a Gungnir for Yusuke. Uzuryu Goho, huh?
I'll just add this.
Now, let us observe.
Alarm
Okay,
time,
so-
inmate.
This is its powered-up form.
This weapon will be stronger than normal.
Oh, damn it. I already have one? Why the hell am I
Finished
not wearing
already?
it?
What?
I could have sworn I had one. Oh, wait a minute. That's not for Yusuke. It's for Anne. That's why. Okay. Whoops. I knew there was something slightly off about that. Okay, in that case, because Odin is the highest level
Now,
persona to
let
which...
us observe.
Well, I
You
think
wish
he
to view the
is.
compendium? Take a look.
By level... yeah, it's either Odin or Messiah Picaro, and I'm not going to use DLC personas. Yeah, okay. Well, we've registered Odin, so I
There
can
is
always
an alarm
resummon
in
him.
effect.
In that case, we are
We're
going
gonna
to
strangle him
strengthen
real tight.
Osei with Odin.
Shoot for the stars.
Well, wait a minute. 25,251 times 2. So this is going to be about 50,000 experience.
You're stopping.
But treasure demons
one's
give
all
you a
you.
much more substantial
This is the path you have walked.
boost. The only question is, will a level 20 treasure demon, which is the highest level I have,
This persona I will require the proper room. This
will
is
that
your
give more
power.
experience than
Alarm
Odin?
time, inmate.
Today we will hang them more forcefully. Well, it is what it is.
No, it will not. Even though it's times 5, I would need a much higher level treasure demon for this, from the looks of it. Alright, in that case, Odin it is.
Shoot for the stars.
Is this the power you wish to Then let us begin.
Yeah, Chopin, the DLC personas are super, super overpowered.
Well now, a most unexpected turn of events.
Well, we did get some luck out of that. Alright, I guess we can ditch Stone to Scone then. Okay, where do we still have targets remaining? Kaitul. We have one in Kaitul. Deeper inside. Okay, so we need to go down. Ha! Fair enough, Buffbeard. That's true.
Here are the search results.
Oh, do you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to buy Odin back from the Velvet Room. Whoops. Very good, Pingu. What's for breakfast?
Do you need something?
Right, Murasame. Thank you for reminding me. We might as well do that now. Honestly. Oh, the Igor outfit, Buffbeard? Yeah. Somehow it suits him. Okay, so to fuse bugs, we need... Actually, I think bugs is a...
How goes the rehabilitation?
Time for some rehabilitation. Let's
Bugs is an
gather
advanced
them.
fusion, isn't he? Yes, he is. Okay. Pixie, Pisaka, and Haridi.
You okay with this?
I think we need a bugs with Samarikarm, if I remember correctly. But I believe I have a skill card for that. So I think we can just fuse him and then give him the skill card. Yeah, let's do it.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
Whatever. He's a garbage persona to begin with.
It will receive a great, then let us begin.
It's not like I'm going to be using him for anything other than this. Me, Bugs, you the badass with the mask. Come on, dude, let's play. Dude? He called me dude? Not exactly what I'd expect from a creepy, evil teddy bear. Chopin, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Buffbeard. Ah, very good, Pingu, very good. Automataru is good. I might be able to find a use for that. Oh, and Black Frost. But we would need King Frost. And this would give us access to one-shot kill, which would be handy. He has no weaknesses, but I would need to give him a resistance, ideally an immunity to light. So he would need 2 skill slots spent on something for physical damage and something for light. I might still have a use for him, but probably later. Ashura, unfortunately, is useless for anything other than fusion, which is unfortunate because he's a cool persona, but his resistances suck. Same deal with Shrausha. Yoshitsune we won't be able to even access until we finish Morgana's garbage social link, which is story-gated. Michael is useful because he only requires 1 skill slot to deal with physical damage. Chiyu, 1 weakness and no protection from darkness or light. He has a good skill if you're planning on focusing on nothing but Psy stuff. And then there's the... yeah, fuse the final persona from P4. Alright, well, first things
Finished
first.
for now? Justine, you handle this.
Oh, do you fuse him into her best weapon in Royal D? Okay. Well,
Wait
I'll bear
here.
that in mind as well, then.
If you withdraw this persona, this is your power. Are you
Alright,
finished?
let's get
What?
Odin. Oh, right, and we have to... There it is, Samarakarm. We can give that to Bugs. We can overwrite... Miracle. No, we can overwrite Triple Down. This Triple Down is garbage.
Do you need something? Now, it would
I see you have brought us a Bugs with the skills Samarakarm. Step ahead of you, Devilish. Just did. You make it seem easy. Well, the assignment is done. Thinking back on our encounters here, we have lost our composure in front of you quite a few times. So, me and Justine had a little talk. I don't know how to put this, but we don't know each other too well, even though we're so close. We have also come to realize that each of us complements the faults of the other quite nicely. Yeah, and if you put the letters on our hats together, they spell oxymoron.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had a deep conversation like that with anyone before. Oh, and it made me remember something super important. I bet you want to hear what that was, isn't that right, inmate? I'd like that. Of course you would.
Listen up, inmate.
The thing that I remembered is something someone once told me. You explain it, Justine. Essentially, the 22 Arcana represent a journey. The fool embarks on a pilgrimage through the numbers, overcoming death and eventually obtaining the world. In short, this journey is the tale of one's path through life. So we realized something. If this wildcard thing, the potential of the fool, proves that you're a traveler, then your becoming stronger will lead us all in the right direction. That may be the true meaning of rehabilitation, or perhaps it is something beyond even that. Regardless, one thing we can be sure of is that this list was written with the intent of being completed. Understanding and having faith in that intent is the change this list has brought about in us. Not that somebody like you would be able to comprehend that, but for us, it was something really important to learn. Oh, and I think we might know who that voice in my head was, too. I can't tell you right now, though, because that would be spoilers for the very freaking end of the game. Alright, fine, don't tell me. Huh. I guess our fool is finally starting to learn his place. Regardless, we have grown able to reflect on ourselves thanks to you. This may not be something I should be saying to you, but I've quite enjoyed our time spent together. You hear that, inmate? You better overcome this ruined stuff. Keep surviving all the way until we learn the truth together. Mina-san, Ishioni. We vow to do everything in our power to assist you for the sake of your future and our own. Ahego, what sort of turkey breast? Did you get like a whole turkey breast, or did you get the cold cut turkey breast that's sliced? A whole turkey breast. So, Ahego, one of my favorite things to do with turkey breast is to turn it into a sandwich. If you haven't already cooked it, what you could do is braise it, cook it in broth, low and slow for 3 or 4 hours until it's falling off the bone tender, at which point you can pull it apart and kind of shred it and put it on a sandwich with a nice Swiss cheese or whatever kind of cheese you prefer. Maybe a slice of or two of onion, a little bit of bacon, because bacon always goes well on turkey sandwiches. A couple of slices of tomato, some lettuce, maybe a nice spicy mustard, like a whole grain stone ground spicy mustard. Alternatively, Ahego, you could roast it and serve it with carrots and onions and whatever other vegetables you like. Different people like different things. If I'm going to do roast turkey breast, you're going to want to cover it in spices and seasonings first. At minimum, salt and pepper, but you could use some herbs as well, either dry or fresh herbs. And then you can roast it in the oven, and you can have it with some nice oven-roasted carrots, which you can roast at the same time. Ahego, I have heard of honey oven-roasted turkey, but bear in mind, Ahego, you don't want it to be too sweet, and if you roast anything that's glazed with honey, that's going to concentrate the honey even more. And unless you dilute the honey to begin with, like if you add it to the braising liquid, that's probably the best way to do it. But if you just baste your turkey with honey, you're going to get a hard, caramelized candy coating on your turkey, which you may or may not want. What you could do, however, Ahego, is if you want to do oven-roasted turkey, you could get some carrots, and you can toss the carrots in a little bit of olive oil and maple syrup and some butter. You could use honey as well, or in addition if you want, but I recommend only honey or maple syrup, not both, because the flavors will compete if you use both. And you can do some either honey glazed or maple glazed oven roasted carrots. I recommend for the carrots you could use some fresh rosemary or tarragon in addition to the butter, and maybe a pinch of salt. Oh, yeah, Yami. Basically, you're suggesting the Asian version of Griven. Interesting. Karate Chopin is making karate pork chops. Okay, Chopin, alright. Alright, that's strong. That's strong, that's not bad. Yami, you're suggesting frying the turkey skin in oil, right? Yeah, Yami. There's something very similar to that in Jewish cuisine. Ha! Nice, Mel. Awesome. Chopin, does karate pork chops actually have a recipe? Or is it just the name you came up with and you're looking for suggestions for how to actually prepare it? Yeah, Yummy, you'd probably appreciate that. If what you just described is common in Taiwanese cuisine, you'd probably like Griven. No, Buffbeard, no. It's not. Buffbeard, Ashkenazic Jews are Jews who hail from the regions of the world that include basically they're like German Jews and Jews from Northern Europe, basically. Northern and Western Europe. My family is... my family, well, on my mother's side, are Ashkenazic Jews. They originally came from Ukraine and sort of settled in and around Germany. Well, Omicron, whichever country is the old country, varies from family to family, right? Alright, let's see. Now I have to catch up on chat because I was so busy looking up links and recipes. Well, Hoskarl, originally, yes, Israel, but after Israel, the places where they ended up determine whether or not they're regarded, well, determine whether they're regarded as Ashkenazic or Sephardic or Yemenite. Yeah, Chrono, you gotta make a little bit more clear that that was a joke, because I'm just getting to your part in chat, and, yeah, little bit too ambiguous there, Chrono. Little too ambiguous, not enough clarity. Oh, okay, Warrior, so you've got a little bit of both. Yeah, my father's side is Christian, so I'm kind of a mutt in that regard. Well, it's weird though, because for some reason, if your mother is Jewish, you're considered to be 75% Jewish, which is some fuzzy math if you ask me. I don't know who decided that or when, but... But apparently that's how it works. So even though my ancestry is 50-50, apparently, because my mother is the Jewish parent, somehow I'm 75% Jewish and 75% not. You found a picture of the whole bowl. All right, let's see, Yami. What do we got? What is this? Oh, this is the dish you were just talking about. Okay. I mean, this looks all right, Yami. Yami, what did you say this was? Turkey skin fried in sesame oil? Oh, yeah, Akseriyut, Buffbeard. A little bit, Omicron. That was my initial reaction as well. Oh, you make shallot oil by frying it, Yami. I mean, you can get the regular oil for making shallot oil. Don't worry about it, Buffbeard. It's fine. It's cool. We're pretty chill around here. I just need to make sure that, that off-color jokes are very clearly jokes and don't have any malicious intent. Yeah, Yami, shallots are fantastic. I use them quite a lot in my own cooking as well. Alright, let's get on with it here. I think, yeah, we have one more rank.
Alright.
I think for this one we just need to fuse Set, if I remember correctly. No, Zitro, I've been playing it for a while, and I played Vanilla as well. Chopin, shallots have a flavor that's sort of like a cross between onions and garlic. I don't believe they're related to garlic. I believe shallots are in the allium family, so I think technically they're related to onions. Set with high counter, that was it. Thank you, Murasame. But, Chopin, if you are trying to cook something that requires both garlic and onions, you can just use shallots instead, because they have a flavor that's kind of like a little bit of both. Shallots are really, really nice. You can use them in all the same situations that you would use onions, and many of the same situations in which you would use garlic. Don't expect us to play nice because we believe in you, though. We're going to be as strict as ever.
Farewell.
Now then, it is time I assign you the final task before you receive your immensely powerful reward. I like immensely powerful rewards.
Now.
Set with high
Listen up,
counter. I'm
inmate.
pretty sure we can do that now. Don't I have a high counter skill card lying around? No, I don't, but it'd be easy enough to fuse it. Yeah, Chopin, that makes two of us. Yeah, Murasame, that's the only reason you would ever use high counter instead. Oh, I knew I'd seen it somewhere recently, Chopin. Yeah, I guess during an alarm fusion, you can turn Ose into high counter. All right, let's see. What do we need in order to fuse Set?
Time for some rehabilitation.
Power requires you wish to perform. Gather them.
Isis, Anubis, Thoth, and Horus. Horus, okay. So let's see, let's check the old fusion calculator. Persona list. Horus. I can fuse them both without having to pay extra. Oh, okay, that's easy enough. Yerlinger and Regent. I have both of those in the
You
compendium.
change your Justine. You handled it.
These are the paths you have walked.
Okay, by level. Yerlinger,
A fee is required, then accept this persona.
Regent is, I think, level 10? Yeah.
Is this what you want? You'll withdraw this persona? This is your power.
And...
Time for some rehabilitation.
You wish to perform an execution.
Now choose.
Ganesha? What the hell?
I see. A strong persona indeed.
Okay.
Great things are possible. Do you wish a few?
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
It will receive extra now.
Why
for the
am I
rebirth.
getting Ganesha rather than... Oh, I bet I know why. It's because Yerlinger's level is too high. Well, we'll add Ganesha to the compendium. Because we needed him anyway. So this fusion is not a waste. Leverin, the calculator can be set to take DLC personas into account, which I have it set to do. Hello, Malkaresh, welcome!
Greetings, undead warrior.
Quasar, thank you so much for the resub, welcome back! An assistant director on a Demon Souls remake? I am? Honestly, Quasar, I would focus on improving the resolution and the frame rate before anything mechanical. And... yeah, Hedgehog, that's why I say I think that maybe Yerlinger was a little too high. But according to this, Ganesha and Stone of Scone or Queen's Necklace
You change your mind.
should result in...
You'd like to read here.
the persona I need. We'll try them
A
both.
fee is
Queen's
then accept
Necklace.
this persona. You can hold such rudeness. You wish to...
Now choose. Now choose.
There we go, Horus. Okay. Oh, I could fuse Raoul now. I could also fuse Baal.
I see. A strong persona indeed.
I guess if I wanted Pantaray and Ayamur. But I don't have a use for those right now.
You okay with this?
There he is.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
Whatever.
It will receive extraordinary power.
Actually.
It will receive my.
There we go. I appreciate the thought, Yami. Maybe someday. Log, Selin Vinland has the same voice actress as, Carla, the witch in Dark Souls 3. I think it might be Jenny Funnel. I believe it's also the same voice actress as Yuria in Demon's Souls, Log. Hama Own is garbage. Hama Boost is not useful if you're not using Hama. Hey, Breakfast! Welcome home! Yeah, Log, Jenny Funnel and Will Vanderpooy and pretty much the entire cast of Demon's Souls are voice actors that Frog Nation regularly hires. And since Frog Nation did all the localization and provided most, if not all, of the voice talent for Demon's Souls and Dark Souls 1, and to a slightly lesser extent Dark Souls 2, but then again with DS3 and Bloodborne, it should check out. Nice, Drax.
Can you gather them up?
All right, let's create
Looks pretty
set.
tough. Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
Whatever.
Its power. I see.
I'm not going to actually be using him. I'm going to fuse one-shot kill onto someone else. You wish for the power to kill, even if others abhor you. In that case, I shall become your mask. Why is Set just a dragon? Why did he get that design? He doesn't look like anything even remotely Egyptian. Man, I'm going to have to fuse Trumpeter soon, too. Trumpeter in Royal has some pretty garbage starting moves, although his skill, increasing damage from attacks that target foes' weaknesses by 50%, that makes him a good candidate since he's immune to darkness and light. It makes him a good candidate as a weakness-exploiting persona, fusing all of the high-tier, like Panta Ray and all of the, like, top-level nukes onto him. Well, I'm glad you at least got it, Breakfast. It's better than not having it. I'm not sure if Thunderbird has Relentless, Murasame. I think he just has something like the Thunder Bloodline skill. And yeah, Trumpeter does eventually learn Debilitate. He gets better stuff later on. But he's also better off as just a blank slate, because he has excellent resistances, and he's a good candidate for creating an invincible persona, because you can fill up 5 skill slots with nulls, drains, or repels, and make him immune to everything except Gun and Almighty. And that still leaves you with 3 slots to work with for nukes or, you know, whatever other skills you want, buffs or whatever. Malkaresh, what really disappoints me is that the Fiend personas and some of the personas that were bosses in previous SMT games don't have any of their goofy, gimmicky moves from those games. Like, Daisojo doesn't have his redonkulous drain or charm moves, and Trumpeter doesn't have his evil melody or holy melody nonsense. Those would have played really well in Persona 5, but for whatever reason they all got taken out. Like, Matador doesn't have Blood of Andalusia, what was it called? Yeah, Blood of Andalusia, or Red Capote. And those would have made him a really good persona. They would have made him really worth using early on. Yeah, Hedgehog, Lucifer apparently actually has good resistances now. He was garbage in vanilla. He had almost no resistances and at least one weakness in vanilla. He was worthless. But they seem to have fixed him in Royal. That was the case for a bunch of the late game personas. Unfortunately, it seems like some other ones have either gotten nerfed or some of the ones that were lackluster have been left the same, like Ashura and Chi-Yu. It might only have been just ice or dark, Quasar, and I think he was weak against wind in vanilla. Satanael, Quasar? Satanael was good in vanilla, but he was only good for defense in vanilla, not for attacking. Because Satanael was one of those personas in vanilla where you fused him at level 96 or 97, and he would gain a level or two after you fused him because you had to have max rank in the arcana that he is a part of, which I think is Judgment or the World or something like that. So he would basically level up to 99 the moment you fused him, and he started with a non-optimal stat spread, so his stats were garbage for dealing damage. The only use for Satanael was to fill him up with elemental resistances and wear the Divine Pillar, and all of those defense buffs would stack, so you'd end up taking about 1/32nd of the normal amount of damage from everything. And the only... Yeah, Chopin, I haven't even unlocked Network Fusion yet. I thought we got that a lot earlier than this in vanilla. Yeah, D, I was gonna say, the ridiculous defense that you could achieve with Satanael made him ideal for Reaper farming and pretty much nothing else. And the fact that the Reaper could just insta-die in flu season obviated even that, because you could just use the flu season bug to farm him in New Game. Oh, start of Okamura Palace. Okay, that's why I remember getting it around this time. Liverin, thank you. Yeah, Mehmedim, which is good, because now you can actually build Satanael for something other than just defense. Which, somebody told me that they nerfed the Divine Pillar stacking anyway. Apparently now, I guess the Divine Pillar either no longer stacks with Satanael's resistances, or I think it's that it no longer stacks with the ability. No, it doesn't, D. They nerfed it. I think it's that the Divine Pillar no longer stacks with the corresponding ability it has on a persona. I think it will still stack with resistances, but I don't believe it will stack with firm stance anymore. Oh, you can confirm. Okay, D. You might have been the one who told me then. Pixel Matt, the Divine Pillar was dropped by the Reaper. Quasar, a couple of the DLC personas get Victory Cry naturally. And I believe you can get it from Network Fusion if you're quite lucky. Yeah, Chopin, having played Vanilla definitely makes you appreciate more deeply a lot of the changes and improvements they made in Royal, doesn't it? Right, Buffbeard, exactly. Or, like, really any end-game persona that starts off anywhere above level 50 can be useful. Pixel Matt, itemizing Satan gives you some of the best armor in the game, but it's only for men. It gives you a robe called the Tantric Oath. Frankly, Chopin, I'm kind of surprised Dante didn't just make an appearance in this game as a persona. 'Cause why the hell not? They've got practically everyone else. That's nonsense, Chopin. Half the personas in Persona 5 Royal use the same models they had in Nocturne, which Dante was literally a guest character in. If they can up-res the models from Nocturne, there's no reason they can't up-res Dante's model for P5 Royal. Especially now that P5 Royal was not forcibly developed to be on par with the PS3. Since Royal is PS4 exclusive, they no longer have to kneecap it so that it'll run on previous generation hardware. Depending on which version of it you were playing, Quasar, Raido was only in the Japanese version, but he was better than Dante in every way, unfortunately, because Raido eventually would learn Pierce, whereas Dante did not. And because Dante never learned Pierce, he became worthless against any of the enemies at the end of the game, where you really kind of need Pierce in order to get through their ridiculous defenses. It did, Quasar, yes. No, Malkaresh, I haven't even gotten to the exclusively Royal content yet. We are about to start Okumura's Palace, and from what I understand, the new content starts after the main game ended. Dante in Nocturne, Quasar? No. He had all his original moves from Devil May Cry 2. But without the Pierce ability, he became useless, and he ended up... The problem with Dante was, you couldn't just buy him from the compendium. Once he joined your party, he permanently would take up a party slot, and you couldn't get rid of him. Hi, Clint. Let me have some tea and we will move on. Alright. The one in Nocturne, Clint, SMT3. Drax, are you talking about with the grappling hook and the will seeds? They're not bad changes. They're not especially game-changing. A couple of the will seed items are brokenly overpowered, and a couple of the others, at least that I've gotten so far, are trash, but...
Execute him.
It's nice to have more stuff going on in the palaces to make them interesting. So I'd say they're good changes overall. Quasar. 2 to 24 network players. Nine years after the last Raido sequel, legendary hero Raido wakes from a coma. Together with Atlas, he must rebuild the series and establish a new armed sequel. Only then will he have his revenge on Relevance. Amazing. I love how whoever made this image didn't bother to replace the Spanish or French text. Raido Kuzunoha versus a release date. Amazing. Well, keep yelling at Atlas, Quasar. Oh, the command, Clint. Clint, Breakfast has a copy-paste that I'm sure he'd be happy to share with you. Yeah, Leverin, the accessory from Madarame's Will Seed is probably the single most broken item in the game so far.
Now choose.
Okay. Actually...
Do you really need this?
Yeah, Thunderbird does have electric bloodline. Okay. We could fuse Pale Rider.
I see. A strong persona indeed. Not
Dakini.
terrible,
Oh, I remember her.
but not impressive.
We could get high counter. But we'd have to... No, it's not worth it because we haven't unlocked Haru's social link yet. Alright, no, we'll just go get a fusion
Finished for
alarm
now?
and
Are you finished?
What?
we will
It
just
is
turn
time,
Ose
inmate.
into a high counter skill card. I know, D, but I'll worry about fusing them later. That's something I can do either off camera or at a more convenient time. I'd like to get all these Mementos requests out of the way first, so that way we can move on with the story, which I know at least a few of you are probably itching to do, and I kind of am too. Believe it or not, I don't like spending too much time grinding. I like it when we can actually make progress. I'm just terrible at making progress. A large gold lump. Well, that sounds valuable.
Joker, there's a
So I see you, Skag. Sooty Ogress's gear. Alright.
Watching humans makes me think about a lot of things. I'm interested in how human life appears from your eyes.
One thing's for sure, by the time I'm done here in Mementos, I'm going to be up to my armpits in these
Excellent. The platform.
crafting
Shall
and
we
money
continue
items.
on or rest?
Yeah, there's nobody on this floor, so we'll just keep going.
Then,
Yeah, he does, Buffbeard, because
I'll
people
send
end
you
up
the
needing
results.
the explanation for it fairly often. Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna just have to create another command that posts the explanation for the Dante command, so that Breakfast doesn't have to
Oh, a treasure
constantly
chest.
copy-paste it from the text file that he has on his desktop somewhere. I agree, Buffbeard. I wholeheartedly agree.
I'd like to try this skill soon.
Ah, Deadly Fury. Very good. This replaces Rising Slash because it's just an improved version of the same move.
Every time I see the news, I wonder if it's...
Okay. Who do we have here?
oh,
That's Kishi's shadow, right? God, he looks so pig-headed. This guy abused his position at work, right? Harassing the people under him and all that. It's people like him who create awful workplace environments.
Yes.
Let's
Let us
talk
go.
to him. Yeah, let's just go on over there and have a nice little friendly word with him. I'm sure it won't end in violence.
Ah!
Is that a genuine question, Murasame, or are you just memeing? Ah, are you guys the Phantom Thieves? You look like you have some complaints for me. Stealing credit from your subordinates is one of the worst things you can do as a superior. That's my way of management. It's efficient. I give the orders and my underlings do all the work. It's a pretty easy job as long as the number go up. That idiot president won't say anything. Is that President Pat? If my underlings have a problem, they should just get promoted, but since I evaluate them... How did someone like you ever get promoted? If I were the president, you'd be fired. Said almost everyone ever. Both, Murasame. Well, as it happens... Yeah, that's a good pull, Clint. That's a very good pull. Yeah, go ahead, Devilish. Murasame, as it happens, I have a video with which I can answer your question. There you go. I don't know if it's quite like that, Quasar. Wow, Devilish. Well, I'm sorry you had to go through that, but at the very least, I'm glad that he didn't turn face for the inspectors. Because it sounds like he's stupid enough that he's going to just shoot himself in the foot until you no longer have to deal with him anymore. Yeah, Quasar, that was brilliant. The NPass Plus bit with Wooly, that's... I'm looking forward to seeing how successful his business venture becomes. Shut up, kids. Your reasoning doesn't apply in the real world. If you don't get it, I'll teach you a lesson as your high and mighty ruler. Oh, look, it's Kumbanda. Business circumstances shape results, and the results are all for the sake of the ruler, me. Your coming here happened by circumstance, but the results that follow, they'll favor me.
Persona!
Oh, is that so?
Okay.
All right then, show me some results. Ah! No results, huh?
Persona!
Well, if we practice your philosophy,
Odin! There.
anybody who can't produce results gets shown the door.
Persona!
Yeah, keep smiling, buddy.
I believe he just set up Makara Karn, so... Let's see, do I have an item that can nullify... Pretty sure I had an item that could nullify... I could have sworn I had some sacramental bread or something that would... Oh no, it's just an insta-kill. Alright, fine. There's more than one way to skin a scumbag businessman.
Go! Power up!
Amazing, Devilish. Well, at least he's proven to the inspection agency.
Persona! Something else.
Wait a minute.
No.
Opponent is strong. Don't do anything reckless.
He repels Fizz.
Persona! Odin!
He'll repel this too. Alright, well, fine.
There!
This'll heal me, I think. Well, I'm immune to it either way.
Yeah, keep smiling, buddy.
It looks like he is just gonna spam Petricon. Alright.
You're mine.
There we go. Get out of here, you annoying punk.
I'm a victim too.
My boss from a long time ago used to harass me. I thought it'd be fine if I did the same thing. It's a vicious cycle, dumbass. You can choose to either break it or become a part of it. You're right, that should have stopped with me. What have I done to my precious subordinates? They're clearly not so precious to you, are they? I made them take responsibility for my mistakes, sent them far away? You mean fired them? Killed them? messed up their lives. It's all my fault. How do you intend to take responsibility for all that? What a Japanese thing to say. Take responsibility. Ayamaru. Apologize. Oh. Oh. This is the problem I have with the way that the Japanese ideology prefers handling situations like this. We've talked about it before with Futaba's social link being one of the most disgusting. But no, the solution here is not jail. It is, no, we fixed him. We made him a good person now, and now he's gonna read some business books, and he's gonna try his best to be a better boss. And everyone will just have to forget about all the bad things he did. And he's only gonna have to take responsibility by being better in the future, not by paying for the things he's already done. You have to forgive him, because he's a better person now. Ah, I see, Clint. I suppose that makes sense, too. Yeah, Slime King, those business books are just going to teach him the Japanese philosophy on business management, which is just probably going to lead to more of the same thing. I want you to think carefully about what kind of boss you'd like to work for. Figure it out. Yeah, this is our way of fixing this. Theme park escort. An amusement park guidebook. Even if you abused your subordinates, I guess your kids were real important to you. Yeah, but this is even more disgusting. That means he was leading a double life, being kind to his family while treating his co-workers and subordinates like animals. Fuck that guy. He can burn in hell.
All right.
But yeah, the fact that this is our solution is sickening.
We reached the platform.
All right. This is Kaitool Area 8. I think we're equidistant from the midpoint and the end. Hey, there's Jose. Actually, that's good because I'm sitting on a whole pile of, flowers and now a treasure demon.
Is that a rare one? Don't let it get up. Psychokinetic moves should help here. It won't be a problem.
All right, let's summon Yusuke.
I'll take the floor.
Yusuke can defend this time.
You can go for a twin spot.
Oh, damn it, I didn't,
Ooh, Joker.
well, I didn't mean to
You're
use
looking cool.
Cyodyne, but
Do it!
that works out.
All out attack.
34,000 yen for about 15 seconds of work.
Already? How disappointing.
If only real life were that easy. There's my boy.
Oh, mister.
My boy, these flowers are what all true mysterious Mementos dwellers strive for. 40% SP to all allies, huh? Honestly, it's far more useful to just spend them on blank cards. Because blank cards are more valuable than any of those other items. Especially if you like to do lots of Persona fusion, as I do. Okay, now I just need to find the way down.
There's a chest!
Well, this isn't the way
Joker?
down, but there's some shinies. The Magatama items I am definitely going to save for Okumura.
Now full speed ahead. Mona, start accelerating.
Huh. You don't need to tell me that.
Is your name Mona, Yusuke? Hey, Panliska, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while, Panliska. Are you doing okay? Is everything all right? Are you staying safe and hanging in, I hope? Clint, as far as I'm concerned, that's not even the point. It doesn't matter whether they're penitent or not. I mean, yes, I know what we're meant to see, and that might be where Japan is content to leave it, but
I'll send you the results.
as far as I'm concerned, their penitence is irrelevant. They've committed crimes, and they need to pay for them, not be let off the hook because they're penitent, you know? Okay, so it looks like there's only one left in Akzeryuj. Let's see if it's at the very bottom. It might be. Nope. Preceding area. Okay, well, let's try the second rest area. I am reading, Clint, but having them become penitent isn't going to undo the damage they already did. Like, with Futaba's social link. Yeah, you can make her parents, you can make her friends' parents apologize and feel bad, but that doesn't undo the fact that they spent the past 3 or 4 or 5 or however many years forcing their daughter, who was like 6, 7, 8, to do erotic web shows and traumatic stuff. Clint, changing their hearts doesn't undo the damage they did. If somebody commits a crime, then has their heart changed, the crime is done. They may be changed, they may stop committing further crimes, but the actions they've committed in the past are still written in history. Changing somebody's heart doesn't undo that. Oh, it appears I missed one of your messages, Clint. I missed the one where you started with, you think in this case sending him to jail would be idiotic. I saw the next 2 after that, and those are what I was responding to. And Clint, my position on that is, yes, like with Takemi, Dr. Oyamada should absolutely make a public announcement that he lied and he's a scumbag and that Takemi didn't make the medical error he did. Yes, he should do that. But then after he does that, he should go to jail. Because he still committed the crime. You know, what's done is done, and whether he's penitent or not, once he has done what he can to reverse, or as much as possible, rectify the results of his crime, yeah, no, he needs to take responsibility for that by actually doing jail time, you know? Turning him loose back into society just gives people like him carte blanche to do the same thing, because it sets the example that, oh, if you're sorry, you don't have to be punished. Yeah, that's true, Clint. The game does not... Well, in some of the social links, it does. Like, with Takemi, Oyamata does apologize, and he takes responsibility, and he admits that he messed up her reputation. The thing is, though, Clint, even though he does that, in real life, once her reputation was shot due to his interference, even a public statement from him would not change her reputation. Her career would pretty much be over for any kind of large-scale hospital work like what she was doing before. Like, Oyamata apologizing will not
Here are the search
fix
results.
that. Especially not in Japan, where people only care about your reputation rather than the facts. They only care about who you're associated with.
Oh, a
And that if
treasure
the people
chest.
you're associated with are bad, it doesn't matter how good you are. You're bad by association. Oh, your father was an alcoholic. What kind of person must you be? You'll never shake that. Here we go.
Then,
Yeah, Quasar, exactly. Exactly. And that's the problem, is once these people have done what they can to rectify their crimes, which more often than not, they're not going to be able to,
oh,
they need to reap the seeds that they've sown. Wow, Clint. Wow. So then how are you supposed to report that problem to the teacher? Man, that is somebody who is refusing to see what's right in front of them and just choosing a screwed up, twisted reality. So that's Nejima's shadow. He looks so pathetic. He's cheating in a video game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a cheater. It's not something an adult should be doing.
Yeah.
Let's go. This one we cannot defeat now. It's useless. In the Gunabout world, no one can defeat me. Cheating? I don't know what you're talking about. The winners are the ones who are right. It's the winners who decide what justice is. And what greater winner is there than me? I'm the god of the Gunabout world. I'm invincible. No one can ever hope to defeat me. No matter how many come against me, no one can ever wound me. Yeah, this is going to trigger the tower social link. But we're going to have to run from this battle for now.
I'm strong. I'm the most powerful.
Also, why does he have a southern accent?
Hey, no matter what you throw my way, you won't put a scratch on me.
My mother's my sister. Yee-haw. I'm gonna go out in the barnyard and get my prize hog to give me some sugar.
Let's go. Go down.
oh, Joker, you missed?
Stay still.
Fox, you gotta aim! Nice moves, Fox.
I think we have to attack him for a few turns
This is my other self.
before we get the prompt that says we need to leave.
Persona.
Joker, you missed?
Persona.
You mean Kansai, Omicron?
Joker,
I told you it's useless. There's no way you can win against me.
look at him, acting all smug because of his cheats. We can't do anything to him at this rate, though. Let's retreat for now and rethink our approach.
What the heck was that? Our attacks did nothing to him. Yes, unfortunately, it appears we do not even have a chance of victory. Yo, Morgana, ain't there anything we can do? I'm not sure. As I've already mentioned, the metaverse is a place where people's cognitions materialize. Even I can't predict what will happen in here. Damn it, if only we could figure out what his ability is. He evades all incoming damage.
Right, right.
So we need to figure out a way to break through his cheat. That's fine, but let's do it somewhere else. It's not exactly what I'd call safe here. We should talk more where there aren't shadows.
Well,
We can make it our homework then. Let's think more on this topic after we return to reality. Leave it to me.
I'm very
Hope
sorry.
it doesn't add too much more work to your plate.
Guess we gotta do
Homework.
it.
Yeah, I guess that's work. Anyways, let's get going. Well, Warrior, the reason why is because his cognition is that he's invincible. So in order to get rid of his invincibility in the cognitive world, we need to change his cognition in the real world to make him no longer think he's invincible. Oh, Murasame, what happened? Did you go and try and look out for him? That's unfortunate, but it's a fairly common playground occurrence. I saw it happen quite a lot when I was a kid. Kids would just jump off swings and go flying, and then they'd forget that the swing was still moving and that inertia existed. I'm glad he was okay. Did you tend to him, Murasame? Did you patch him up? Buffbeard, I don't think the fact that he is a spotted cat is only a coincidence. I mean, technically Ose is a leopard, but he looks similar enough to a cheetah. Okay, Murasame. Well, I'm glad he got to the nurse's office all right. Yeah, Hedgehog, but you have to remember what'll happen if you do that. Anyone who watched Nickelodeon back in the 90s will know good and well that if you swing over the bar, you turn inside out. Oh, thanks, Breakfast. Awesome, I'm so glad someone clipped that. I'm so glad. I'm really happy that that's now going to follow me around forever. Well, Hedgehog, then consider yourself warned. If you swing over the bar, you will become Inside Out Boy. You know, Yami, that's fair. Clint, what is... Oh, Clint, did you just post the intro to Inside Out Boy? Oh, the Cheetah Men theme. Okay. Yeah, that's appropriate, Clint. That's definitely on point. Honestly, Monotone, people tease Eli about that a lot, but his accent is really very mild. He only has a very little bit of that southern twang. His is nowhere near as thick as some of the accents that you hear in the way, way deep south. Even as somebody who grew up in America speaking American English, some of the folks who live way down there, way out on the ranches and the plains, I struggle to understand some of those folks. Yeah, Monotone, he is. He's very eloquent and well-spoken. He's very good at articulating his gripes.
I should write something.
All right, let's save. Yeah, Monotone, it's called Creole. I visited New Orleans, actually, right after Mardi Gras. And yeah, it was a little bit tricky understanding some of the people out there, too. Fortunately, the food in New Orleans is fantastic, and food is kind of a universal language, so we got by. JoJo Part 4 Best Part, that username just gets me every time. Welcome back, it's good to see you. We're discussing English accents while I try to finish up the... Oh, there's an... Oh, okay. It's not that there's another one, it's the same one. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back to finish that. I want, however, to trigger at least one more fusion alarm before we go so that I can finish the last request for the strength social link. And I don't think this is gonna open yet, but no, it's not. So this is the Okumura's Palace wall. Huh, 50 years? It feels like it, doesn't it, Part 4? It certainly has been a while. I hope you're doing okay. I hope the general collapse of sanity and worldwide society hasn't gotten you down too much. I hope you're hanging in and still keeping occupied. And most importantly at all, that you're in good health still.
There's a shadow waiting around here.
Whoops. Wait, oh, okay. I hate how every time you kill a shadow, every other shadow around you despawns and then respawns elsewhere. Alright, we just need to drive around and run over some enemies till we trigger a fusion alarm. And then we'll be done here and we can leave. Yeah, Monotone, when you have, there we go, when you have plenty of time out in the countryside to sit around and think about them, you end up being able to articulate them fairly well. Yeah, Hunter, that was rather my point.
Do you need something?
Okay. We need to make absolutely sure to register Osei in the compendium first, because we did perform a fusion on
Pursue
him.
rehabilitation with all your body and soul.
This one's all you. Registration, yes?
Actually,
You wish to register it to the compendium? Are you certain?
Okay, we will register those.
Alarms
We will
have always tried for
itemize
more.
Ose into high
result is-
counter.
Is this the result you deserve? Perhaps this is a bit excessive.
Oh, okay, Quasar, I see. Alright, we got the itemization. Big Bear gloves?
This weapon will be stronger than normal.
Huh. I suppose I shall have to craft these for Makoto next time I have an opportunity to visit Mementos. Special shot? What?
This will become an
Oh,
even more
it gives them
powerful
one-shot
accessory.
kill. Okay. This is actually a really handy accessory when enemies start becoming weak against gun.
Finished
For the
already?
moment,
Right.
however... High counter on set. I wonder if
Do
the
you need
cutscene will
something?
reflect the status of the alarm. We brought the persona we assigned you, but we can't check while the alarm's going off. Oh, alright.
Now,
In that
let
case-
us observe.
There is an alarm. Today we will hang them more forcefully.
In that case... Oh, I need to buy Ose back.
You're stopping? You wish to view the This is the path you have walked. This is the calm down. Are you
Oh,
playing
okay, I
dumb?
have
How
them.
rude. I will take it then. Calm down.
Alarm time, inmate.
Strengthen persona,
We're gonna
Ose.
strangle him real tight.
We'll
Well,
use Odin.
it is what it is.
Is this the power you wish to receive?
Buffbeard, that might just be your stream. You could try refreshing it. Twitch has been having issues lately, ever since the whole coronavirus thing started to increase traffic on Twitch's servers. They've been having some weird bugs and constant crashes and other things.
May your powers become one.
Oh, huh, nice. But not what I need. Oh, that's right. We can,
Done already? Justine, this one's all.
Take a look.
it's in a book. Reading Persona.
You wish to summon. This is your power.
Let's
There is
do
an
it
alarm in
again.
effect. Today we will hang them more for.
Shoot for the stars.
Well, it is.
Shoot for the stars.
This is how
I don't
execute-
think it'll matter,
This may be somewhat grisly.
but we're gonna go for the luck boost if we can. I don't really see how this cutscene is any different from the original one.
Well now, a most unexpected turn
There
of
we go. We
events.
did get some luck out of that, which is good. Now they are going to disengage the alarm, which is just as well. And now we are
Do
going to
you
go
need
back
something?
in.
Oh, my.
Is that a set with the high counter skill? Sure is. Oh, that's it. That's the persona we asked for. You really made it.
The inmate with all those
Oh.
pitiful personas actually managed
I
this.
forgot, since this is rank 10, it's voiced.
I guess I can compliment you this time. Well done. You have far exceeded our original expectations. This may not be a proper thing to say to an inmate, but you have done extraordinary work.
Yeah, I sure got pretty proficient at shanking dudes while I was in the joint, didn't I?
You're a real handful, but I gotta give you some credit. As for the next task we will assign to you, there is nothing. You have fulfilled every duty available to you. As the ones who rule over power, our role is... rule over power.
This is something which they first reference in Persona 3, which has to do with the nature of the inhabitants of the Velvet Room.
Why did I say that? A voice is echoing in my head. Justine?
Rule over power?
It is nothing. Just my head. These memories. The one who first wrote this list. It was me? Or was it us? Just... what are we?
Did you remember something?
My apologies. Don't worry. This has happened to me too.
Inmate, this is all your fault for not keeping your mouth shut!
What?
Caroline, do not shift the blame onto him.
Ugh. I hope you know you're a real handful, inmate. But fine. I'll grant you that privilege. We've really gone soft, huh?
Perhaps...
Quasar, it's never explained where the other inhabitants of the Velvet Room are. But there are some very vague hints in the previous games which suggest that they may just phase in and out of existence, according to the current occupant of the Velvet Room and their needs.
Perhaps you are too embarrassed to admit how much his concern pleased you.
No! Anyway, we're gonna give you a great ability this time. You're gonna cry tears of joy when you get it. And, inmate, there's no doubt you're a problem child. But honestly, we're real impressed that you conquered all the trials we put forth.
You hold a surprisingly great potential.
Yeah, they can, Monsieur. They're shown a number of times just walking out of the Velvet Room and wandering around the human world. Elizabeth does it, Margaret does it, and the twins now do it in Royal. They didn't in P5 Vanilla. And if you're playing P3P, Theo does it as well.
So, fight. I'm sure you'll be able to accomplish anything you put your mind to. And you'd better put a stop to the ruin, okay?
Leave it to me.
Trickster, I believe in you. Prove to us that you can reach the truth.
We will be waiting for you.
Hey, they don't hate me anymore.
I
Hooray.
am thou. Thou art thy bond shall be. Thou hast awakened to the ultimate.
I like infinite power. Reduces the amount of money needed for special treatment. I don't remember by how much it reduces the cost
All right.
of fusing personas that are above your level.
All right.
Be careful not to lose focus.
but I hope it's
You're
significant.
still in rehabilitation till you can get out from behind the bars. Got that, inmate?
Do you need something?
Alright, so let's register Set.
How
You'd like to read registration?
Osei Set.
Are you sure?
And actually, I don't think I'm going to rebuy Odin. Because
You want to register it? Are you sure?
I'm going to need
Read
room
here.
for other personas for the
inmate
social
needs
links
our
I'm
guide.
working
They will
on.
be reborn anew. It appears it will become something protective.
Oops.
What? Let's execute him.
Fusion.
And we are going to want a persona of the Empress Arcana, so we
You
will
okay
fuse
with this?
Dakini.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
its power will be nothing. Girls, let us begin.
Okay. We will use this persona for Haru. We've got Fuki for Star. We've got Death for... Mokui for Death, although we're going to be done with that social link pretty soon. Actually, Chariot and Magician don't... Well, Magician never mattered. Chariot we're done with. We could
this truly
fuse
help you?
Isis
Select the skills you'd
For-
like to inherit.
It will
Makoto,
receive a great now for a rebirth.
because I'd like to try not to waste any money here if I can avoid it. Okay, and... Bugs and Shiki Oji we're going to have to fuse into something. Yeah, we confused Dick Arabia because we've got Tom Lin for Faith.
Do you really need to select the skills you'd like to inherit?
It will receive
There we go.
my.
What game is that, Clint? What did you have in mind? Omicron? All right, let's see. So we've got...
You okay with...
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
Moon does not matter,
It will reach girls. Let
because
us begin.
Mishima levels up on his own, but we might be able to use this to fuse something else. Oh, all right, Clint. Good luck.
Do you really need this?
Oh, we could fuse Norn. Actually, if we fuse Daisojo for the Hierophant, we can rebuy
Do you really
Mokui
need
much
this?
more
Select
cheaply
the
than we would
skills
be
you'd
able to
like to
rebuy.
inherit.
It will receive some
The higher level
then let us
personas.
begin.
Alright, good. Okay, let's take a look at what we've got, because now we're at the point where we can start rebuying. Okay, we've got Faith, Star, Empress, Priestess, Counselor, and Hierophant.
Are you finished?
We still need...
I should write something.
Which ones are we still working on? Makoto, we only have, I think, one more rank. Hierophant, we need... Okay, we need Justice, Hermit, Fortune, Hanged, Death, and Devil.
Do you
Okay.
You'd like to read here.
By Arcana. Let's see. Justice,
You'll withdraw then accept this persona.
Hermit,
A fee is then accept this persona.
Fortune,
You'll withdraw then accept this persona.
Hanged,
You'll withdraw this then accept this persona.
Death,
A fee is required then accept this persona.
oh, we need Devil too, don't
A
we?
fee is required then accept this persona.
Done
I
already?
feel like I missed one.
What?
Fortune, Devil, Death, Hanged, Hermit, Justice, Hierophant, Counselor, Priestess, Empress, Star, and Faith. I think that's all of them. I think they're covered.
I'll just add this.
No slacking off.
Yeah, Clint, welcome to Bethesda. Slime is their new biggest top seller. Alright, we're done here.
True dat.
Judgment is automatic level up, Devilish. I don't need it. Outer Worlds is fantastic, Hunter CD. You know what? You're right, Warrior. I do... Well, I will need a tower persona fairly soon, but hopefully I'll be able to finish another social link. If I can get one more rank with Makoto, I'll be able to make room for a persona of the Tower Arcana. Because once her rank 9 event is done, I won't need a persona for rank 10. They are, Jojo, yes. Yeah, Buffbeard, it's the group of monks that would have themselves buried alive. They would breathe through a straw, and they would ring a bell every day until they died, and when the bell stopped ringing, the other monks would know that they were dead, and they would just fill in the, they would seal the tomb. If that's not metal, I don't know what is. What do we do about that cheater? Ain't we screwed if our attacks can't do anything? He is invincible at his game, so he's invincible in mementos as well. Then how about we just beat him at that game of his? Oh, but he'll just cheat. How about we ask for help from a skilled player? Supposedly there's an insanely good gamer called The King somewhere in this city. I've seen all over the forums how he managed to beat this cheater himself with orthodox methods. For real? Where can we find him? I checked his account from the official server, but I couldn't pinpoint what arcade he goes to, sorry. He's really that famous, won't it be easy to find him? That's true. Okay, we should go gather intel on the King at the arcades around the city. You know, someone could get famous just by being good at a video game. Well, Morgana, let me introduce you to Ninja. In any case, we might be able to complete the request if we can find this King. Or better yet, literally anyone at the top of the FGC.
Let's get them!
With his help, we'll crush that cheating jerk for sure. That's the one, Breakfast. His name is Shinya Oda. We will be parting ways tomorrow. I pray both trips go safely. Thank you. Take care of yourself, Yusuke. And Futaba will be relying on you for the analysis. Leave it to me. Just let us know if anything comes up, okay? A-okay. Then off we go. Look after Morgana for us. Have a nice trip. Guys are still talking about that trip.
Hey,
Ooh, another box. Great. It's from Shady Commodities. I got some explosives in the mail.
No.
You can even make infiltration tools by yourself now. Oh, nobody needs me anymore.
No.
Oh, just go to... Screw you, Morgana. Good riddance. I'm glad I'll be done with you for the next week.
Nice.
Meminim, he's played by the... Oh, it looks like Misher already beat me to it. He's played by the same voice actor as Laharl from Disgaea. So, yes, it's a woman in her, I think, 60s now. Well, you need something? Everything's fine. You don't need to worry about me. Yeah, no, you did. Hurry up and sleep. Shut up, Morgana. It will be so good to be rid of you for a week. Hey, never mind. Have fun on your trip. Oh, wait, no, don't go to bed. I'm not done being melodramatic yet. Piss off, Morgana.
you're taking off, huh? Don't go cutting loose just because I'm not there to keep an eye on you. I'll look after Futaba and the cat while you're gone. You owe me one.
English, devilish, English voice.
We'll talk more about our next job once you get back.
I can't wait.
Good.
I hate Morgana so much.
I'm so sleepy.
Morgana is such a drama queen.
It'll take over 6 hours to get there, so why not sleep on the plane?
Ugh.
I'll do that.
Who can sleep on planes? I sure as hell can't.
Oh, it's almost time to check in.
Looks like it's gonna take off on time. I feel like a lot of flights headed to America tend to run late or get canceled. Is it just me, or is Ryuji not here yet?
Ah.
I wasn't expecting to make a mad dash like this.
Coming late even on a day like this?
That's all you're bringing?
Well, it's only 4 nights, right? Ain't it enough?
I'd say he's overpacked. Man, I could go to Hawaii for 4 days with a briefcase. Well, Blurger, the narrative problems and the way the story uses him hurts his character a lot, and he's also the most worthless party member in battle. But I find his personality insufferable, and he's got his head so far up his own ass that when the situation calls for even a shred of maturity, he usually can't manage it.
Really? You guys are just freaking out over this.
Well, I guess it's better than bringing too many useless things.
Hey guys, they want us to gather near the boarding gate soon.
Yeah, but Yami, you're out at sea for a couple of months at a time, aren't you?
Why don't we take a group shot before we take off?
Oh, sounds good.
That doesn't excuse bad writing, Breakfast. Nor does it excuse an annoying character. And frankly, more often than not, the mascot characters end up being the most annoying. Blurger, Morgana does not have a specific age, but he is absolutely not a child, no.
You be our cameraman, okay?
Let me join in too! You too, Makoto.
All right.
Speaking of useless things, Monotone, oh yeah. Maybe, Jojo. I'd have to delve into spoilers in order to talk about how old Morgana is, but his mental age is definitely much higher than a preschooler. He's just super full of himself. Yeah, Yami, that's why you have a commissary, where you can buy the missing thing for far more money than it's worth. Will everyone fit?
Come on, hurry up.
I mean, Ryuji's so fat.
Let me see.
Ryuji, you've got crap in your eyes.
What? Holy shit, she's right.
How could you tell, Futaba?
How do you think? She's hacked our phones. You surprised? I snuck an app on Peter's phone. I can see all I want through his camera. Ooh, I'm gonna have to put a blanket over my phone when I bring a girl back to my hotel room. Holy hell. Oya is the bottom of the garbage pail bad hunter. Her personality is crap. The bonuses from her social link are the most worthless of any social link in the game, even in Royal. She's just a sloshed up drunk, and I cannot stand her.
Talk about a nasty trick.
I'm so glad she's not an enemy of ours.
Monotone, depending on where you leave it, you don't necessarily need to. Oh, God.
May I have some iced coffee?
Coming right up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've begun our initial descent into Hawaii.
Oh, buildings! It's so amazing!
Ensure that your seatbelts are safe.
Whoa!
Unfortunately, Daka,
How long will you be staying?
no.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I have no idea though.
Ryuji and his wonderful English.
Hawaii! I love it. The tropical air.
Hi, aloha. You can find your buses that way.
Damn, you speak Japanese?
This is another reason I can't stand Ryuji.
Whoa, I see it! The diamond thing! Oh man! The ocean is so blue!
Hey, we're the Phantom Thieves. Maybe we shouldn't draw attention to ourselves. Oh, hey, look at that idiot! Who sticks out like a sore thumb. I love how the license plate on the bus said Atlas. Well, Murasame, I would guess the xenophobia works both ways. I would guess that as afraid as they are of foreigners, they're probably just as afraid to leave Japan. Because, let's be honest, Paris syndrome exists for a reason. When you grow up in a society as insular as Japan's society, and you go to the West, where people are a lot more fast and loose and shoot from the hip, shall we say, it can be an uncomfortable experience. Daka, Atlas has some fairly serious problems with their depictions of anyone from a demographic they're not familiar with. We're going to see another example of that here in Hawaii, if I remember correctly.
I am so embarrassed.
Me too.
Is this the smell of Hawaii? Actually, I've been wondering since the airport, but what is this smell? Supposedly the lingering scent of carpet cleaner. It's coconut scented. Plus, I'd say the scent of plumeria for the lays are amplifying the tropical atmosphere here. What are you, the king of random facts? I'm the type that likes to look up stuff beforehand. Then, tell me a cheap but good place to eat.
Do that after we figured out room assignments. We can't go out until we get our keys.
Atlas itself, Coal Zone? No. The closest to it is Jack Frost, which is Atlas's mascot.
I want a room with this guy.
You belong to a different class, Sakamoto-kun.
Well, Waltz Queen, Japan tends to be pretty blind to that kind of thing, so it's possible. I don't know for a fact whether or not it's true, though.
I can't.
It complicates roll call.
Everyone butts you out after all. I bet there aren't many people who'd be okay rooming with you.
I'm sure not.
Shut up. We both stick out like a sore thumb, you know.
Takamaki-san, have you decided on which room to stay in?
He definitely shares the bottom of the garbage pail with Oya Leverin, for sure.
No, not yet. In that case, how about rooming with me?
And if it's okay with you, do you want to walk around together once we're free to go about? We've never gone overseas before, so we thought it'd be reassuring if we had someone who knows English.
Oh, sure, of course. Well, see you guys later.
Bye.
Oh, come on, can you just hurry up and make your decision?
Oh, then is it okay if I room with you?
No. I'd rather be alone.
Oh, sheesh, this is too much trouble. So, you're rooming with Mishima-kun, period.
Waifu-sensei, what happened to helping me out when I'm in a jam? Oh wait, the main story doesn't reflect social link character development. Oh yeah.
Anyway, don't do anything stupid, okay? This isn't Japan, you know.
So this is Waikiki.
Well, there sure are a ton of people here. And a lot of tall buildings like hotels.
It's a little too clean here. Feels like an artificial resort.
It looks like an artificial resort. It looks like it was probably terraformed and landscaped. I have a feeling that we are standing on backfill out here.
Still, look how clear the ocean is. The palm trees definitely give off a tropical vibe, too.
I thought Ann was pretty impressive, but compared to the foreign ladies? Nah.
Oh, yeah, Monotone. I bet the one kid who knew a little bit of Spanish. That's rough, being that kid. Yeah, Daka, they always take the opportunity in Atlas games, it seems, to forcibly shoehorn in a gratuitous beach scene. This game, in fact, has at least two of them, where they parade the girls out in their swimsuits and just super sexualize them. And yeah, there's that too, Blurger. That, Leverin, and writers often don't try to learn about other perspectives. So they write every character from every demographic or walk of life as they would themselves, which gets to be pretty jarring and unrealistic at times. They aren't in the Persona series at all, Silver Flame, frankly.
Then stop looking!
You think so too, don't you? Like, these ladies are massive unlike the girls in Japan.
Not really, Jojo, no. Also, speaking of that blatant sexualization, Boris Makarov, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Daka, the Yakuza series writes from a perspective of, yes, it was written in Japan, so a lot of it is accurate, but a lot of it is played up. I end up linking this every time someone asks about this subject, Daka, but I'm going to give you a link to an interview where they got a bunch of real ex-Yakuza together and had them play Yakuza 3 and asked them how true Yakuza 3 was to real life as a Yakuza. So that'll give you some idea of how accurate it was. Freaking Ryuji. I hate how there's also no option here to castigate Ryuji. You'd be like, look man, shut up. Just shut your mouth. Fine, whatever.
I know, right?
Moving on. Take a look over there. Isn't that Diamond Head?
Oh, I saw it from the bus too. But why is it called that? Are diamonds a local product?
Wouldn't it say online?
Right, Yami.
Wait, people long ago mistook volcanic rock for it? The F?
Might as well look up recommended places in Waikiki too. Oh, right. I wanted to eat pancakes.
I wonder if there are any online recommendations of scenic
Pancakes
spots.
again.
We should check for cheap and popular restaurants then.
Hey, we're on our phones and chatting. This is no different from when we're in Japan.
Welcome to the dilemma of modern vacations, kids.
Even if we're overseas, we can see all the news in Japan if we got our phones. It's like, this ain't what I was expecting.
We should do something that's more Hawaii-like.
What's Hawaii-like?
If you say so, Yami. If you say so.
Hula dancing?
I ain't down for that.
This is gonna be the cheesiest vacation ever.
We can finally take a breather. Oh, by the way, you know how the polls for the fan site rankings started, right?
Are we really gonna talk business on vacation, Mishima? Come on, man. Yeah?
It's been really lively, huh? I'm the one who made the website, but even I'm surprised. I can't believe I'm part of such a huge thing. I'm so glad I've been rooting for the Phantom Thieves. On the contrary, did you hear about Akechi, that detective against the thieves? The good-looking one.
Yeah, Jojo, or like garlic grilled shrimp or something? You know, something that's at least a local specialty?
His popularity plummeted after Medjed was dealt with. Supposedly his official blog's up in flames. He posed as some hero of justice, but that's what he gets for not seeing eye to eye with them. To be blunt, I can't focus on this trip. I keep thinking about the Phantom Thieves. Don't you think about them too?
No, probably not, Murasame. I'm speaking as though I don't know what's coming, but I remember this mostly. Look, Mishima, let's just go to sleep.
You sure are calm.
Oh no!
Something this amazing rarely happens.
Now
you know?
I sound like Morgana. What's become of me?
But then again, I think I'm feeling a bit tired too. Let's go to bed. Good night.
Yeah, breakfast.
Man, it's nothing but Japanese people around
Time
here.
well spent.
I thought we were gonna be getting alohas coming from all directions and stuff.
We got one when we got here. Is that not enough?
It costs money to enjoy that atmosphere, you know? There's not much we can do as students.
I guess it's the same no matter where we go.
Hey, what's with the low energy, Makoto?
I just had to listen to the taxi driver complain for 30 minutes straight.
That's the worst.
I'm used to dealing with students' troubles, but I never expected to have to do it overseas as well.
Lorelei, I highly doubt this trip was free. Ordinarily, your parents have to pay for you to go on these trips. Only at extremely expensive, prestigious private schools are vacations like this furnished for you by the school. Normally what the school will do is either collect money for the trip directly from the parents, or they will sometimes leave it to the class officers to set up fundraisers to raise money for these trips. Yeah, they never mentioned it because it's not really a detail that's relevant to the story, Lorelei. But what they're not showing you here is that the parent of every student at Shujin probably got a letter in the mail that said, hey, the Hawaii trip's coming up. Time for you to cough up your 150,000 yen for the airfare and hotels. Yeah, Lorelei, he never mentions it because it's the kind of detail that the writers for a game like this would easily either forget or decide is irrelevant. Because the narrative isn't concerned with the parents of any of the kids at Shujin, other than Sojiro because he's the protagonist's guardian. Yeah, Lorelei, but their parents are not going to let them forget that it came out of their own pocket. Like, I've had to go on trips like this before, and every single one of them, all through elementary school and high school, every one of them my parents had to pay for. And a couple of them I did not get to go on because my parents could not afford it. Or else because I simply didn't want to go and my parents were happy to save the money. But on the trips where I was not able to go or chose not to go for whatever reason, in high school, I was still expected to go to school, to an empty school building, and sit in an empty classroom and just waste my time at school because I didn't go on the trip. In colleges it does, Yami, but not in elementary or high school unless it's a private school. Yeah, Yami, it is bullshit. So, in those instances, I either had my mother write me a note, or when the school wouldn't accept a note from my mother on one particular occasion, which was the trip to Washington, D.C. when I was in 8th grade, I was volunteering at that time for an organization that provided clinical treatment to children and young adults with autism. And my boss at that organization was a very kind APRN who, when I explained the situation to her, was more than happy to write me a medical excuse, like a completely bullshit medical excuse, for the 5 days that I was supposed to have spent in Washington, D.C., so that I didn't have to go into school and sit in the cafeteria for the entire school day. just to count for attendance. Quasar, I would have ditched if I hadn't been able to get official excuses. Yeah, breakfast. In 8th grade, most people don't really appreciate the significance of Washington, D.C. Especially because the schools in America absolutely fail to teach you anything about politics or government. You get very, very basic overviews of it in social studies, but then if you take anything more specific, it's an elective. It's not mandatory. I didn't know shit about politics. I had no idea about the significance of anything in Washington, D.C. when I was in 8th grade, because they barely taught us anything about it by that point in school. Yeah, exactly, Silver Flame. It was the same way with most of the trips I took. Monotone, yeah, the museums are sick, but they don't spend any time there. They take you to all the monuments, you know, the memorials. They take you to Lincoln Memorial, they take you to the Vietnam War Memorial. And yes, those are important, but as an 8th grader, you don't understand or appreciate them unless you come from a family that has, you know, people who have served in the military or, you know, people who are somehow involved in government. Otherwise, you just don't get any education on that before that point. The one exception, the one good high school trip I've ever been on, you were protesting for needed school supplies, Empress? What, you mean you refused to go on the trip in protest for the school supplies because they were spending money on the trip instead of refurbishing all the falling apart stuff? I see. Yeah, Buffbeard, exactly. Yeah, Artista. You know, they take you at an age where you can't understand or appreciate most of it when you don't know why you're there. Yeah, Jalapeno, most of those trips in college just end up being drinking vacations. Which is a waste in a completely different way. Well, Buff, at least they tried. The important thing is that they tried. Gotcha, Empress, gotcha. The Holocaust Museum, I take it that was the one in New York City? In Manhattan? Alright, Mantis Man, have a good one, take care! And when did you take those classes, Quasar? I take it much more recently. Catalina Island Marine Institute. Okay, Empress. Well, that would have been a fun trip. Wow, Yami. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that if you went to school in New York anywhere. The chemistry behind brewing alcohol, Monotone. You probably would have enjoyed that. Not necessarily from the alcohol perspective, but from the perspective of seeing the equipment they use. Bone, thank you so much for the resub. Monotone, you've probably already seen this, but, a video I recorded at a restaurant in Cologne shows some of the actual stills and, like, brewery-grade equipment that one of these places used. Oh, Specialized High School. Nice, Yami. Yeah, the only good trip I ever went on in primary school in America, because I never went on any trips in college, but in America, there was one good trip, and it was only good by accident. It was when I was in elementary school in 6th grade, so I was 12 years old. We were supposed to stay at a Coast Guard station in Cape Cod. I attended elementary and high school in Connecticut. I grew up in America, although I now live in Berlin, for anyone not familiar with the channel or with me. And in our final year of elementary school, in 6th grade, there was a big trip that the school was supposed to go on to a Coast Guard station in Cape Cod, and we were mainly supposed to stay at the Coast Guard station only because it was the only place that would accommodate us and that would not require us to pay for our lodging. It was basically an empty building. It was used to house Coast Guard staff, I guess, but we went during the off-season when I guess the local Coast Guard didn't really have much to do, and they essentially they offered us their dormitory building. But it turned out that the year we were supposed to go, they were renovating that building, and we weren't able to use it. But we had already planned for the trip, and the parents had already put in the money, which fortunately, because at that time I lived in a wealthy town, and the PTA for that school had a fairly large budget, the families didn't have to pay all that much for it. This would have been 1996, I think. My parents had to chip in $100, which was a fair amount of money in 1996, but it was not so much that they couldn't afford for me to go. And so I went, and the building that they arranged for us instead, because the Coast Guard Needs Station was under renovation, was the Cape Cod Air Force Base. And we ended up staying in the barracks at Cape Cod AFB, which was a hell of a different experience than we would have had at the Coast Guard station, because the barracks building that we stayed in was literally adjoining the runway, and we would see mainly two types of aircraft landing and taking off there. We would see the big orange Coast Guard helicopters, and we would also see the A-10s landing and taking off. Because I guess for whatever reason, at that time, most of the air fleet on that base was A-10 Warthogs. And, yeah, Yami, it really wasn't that bad. The barracks building was surprisingly comfortable. The rooms that we stayed in were 3 kids to a room. There was a double bunk bed and then a single bed. Chair polishers, Yami. Yeah, they had an entertainment room on the 2nd floor with a big TV. They had a couple of snack machines and a soda machine in the room with the TV. Let me show you guys a picture of the A-10 that was the primary aircraft they were flying out of Cape Cod AFB at that point. For me, as a young boy, getting to stay on a military base and getting to see the actual military aircraft was just the coolest thing ever. And some of the airmen, some of the pilots and the mechanics were still, you know, they were stationed there, they were hanging out. A couple of them had rooms in the barracks where we were put, and we got to talk to some of them about the aircraft and about what it was like to be pilots and that kind of thing. And our meals while we were on base consisted of MREs, which, Yami, you and I, as adults, will look at and go, oh yeah, we roll our eyes, freaking MREs. Of course they fed us MREs. But as an 11 or 12-year-old, being handed an official-looking, like, olive drab MRE packet that's the real food the real soldiers and pilots eat. Again, we didn't know any better. It was the coolest damn thing. Oh, really, Topsy? They were what you guys flew where you were stationed? Yeah, they're, from what I understand, from what I've heard from the people who've flown them, they're a solid aircraft. I've been told that the A-10s are like flying tanks. Hunter, we did use the mess hall once or twice, but it was only when they were actually serving meals. And most of the times that the mess hall was serving meals, we were off base, because we were out in Salem or one of the other towns near the base doing touristy things, because that was apparently what our teachers decided was educational. Yeah, I don't doubt that they did, Yanni. Yeah, Yami, we got treated very well on base. Salem is a nice town, Monotone, and we were too young to really appreciate any of the history of it, but it was a fun place. There were some cool shops there. Gotcha, Topsy. Okay. Yeah, no, honestly, they built that plane around the gun. Yeah, Topsy. From what I've heard from a couple of people who've flown them, they seem to really enjoy flying those planes. So, we actually would have had a fairly boring and uneventful trip on any other year, but because we happened to go the year that we did, it was quite an experience. The girls didn't seem bothered about it so much, which I guess they probably, you know, the young girls in 1996 weren't really taught to get excited about that kind of stuff or to appreciate it. But the guys were just all over it. We had some interesting shenanigans happen in the barracks because they segregated us by gender. They put the boys on the ground floor and the girls on the second floor. So the boys kind of tended to hang out with each other anyway, and the girls tended to hang out with each other, and there wasn't really much interaction between the two genders at school on a normal day. And we didn't really go out of our way to hang out with each other in the barracks either. But one night, one of my classmates in an adjoining room got locked out of his bunk in his boxer shorts. I don't know why. I don't know what exactly transpired that resulted in him ending up in that situation. But at about 11:30 p.m., I was lying in my bunk, and I heard a commotion outside of the room. And I heard shouting and footsteps running up the hall, and I'm lying there thinking, what the hell? Is there some kind of alert or alarm going on or something? And so I get up, I open the door, I peek out of the room, and I look down the hall, and the barracks building that we were in was this gigantic rectangular building with a hallway stretching from one end of the building to the very other end. It was just one straight hallway that was about 600, 700 feet long, with the rooms every 20 feet or so along the edges of the hall. So I look out and I can see all the way down 700 feet to the other end of the hall, and I see this dark shadow gradually approaching me, illuminated only by the lights of the exit signs, because all the lights were off at that point. It was after base curfew. And I hear shouting in the distance, and a few doors down I hear, "Look out, it's an alien!" "No, it's just Alan." And then I look closer at the shadow walking up the hallway, and it's one of my classmates in nothing but his boxers. He had, I guess, left his room in his boxers for some reason. I guess to use the bathroom, because they were, the bathrooms were in one location on the floor. There weren't bathrooms in the rooms. There was one fixed spot on the floor where the bathroom stalls were located. And I guess he had gotten up in the middle of the night to use the bathroom or something, and his dorm mates had locked him out of his room. Or, like, the door was already locked and it shut behind him and locked after he'd left and he didn't realize it. So there's this poor kid running up and down the hall in his boxers, looking for someone to let him back into his room. I peeked out the door as he ran past my room. I was toward the end of the hall, but there were about 3 rooms between my room and the exit door at the very end of the hall. So he walks past my room, and I'm like, oh no, someone's out there naked. I'd better just go back to bed. And I went back to bed, and I did not help him because I didn't know how I was supposed to help him get back into his room. And apparently, from what I found out the following morning, he was locked out of his room in his boxers for over an hour before one of the female teachers found him. And I am a little bit sad that I wasn't there for that. But it doesn't end there. That wasn't the last thing that happened that night. In that room, I was sleeping on the bottom bunk of the bunk bed, because in those rooms, again, there was a double bunk, like with a top bunk and a bottom, and then there was a single bed across the room from the bunk bed. I ended up sleeping on the bottom bunk because I was afraid of being up high. One of my roommates, the one who was sleeping in the top bunk, about half an hour after I had gone back to bed, after my classmate got locked out in his underwear, I was just starting to fall asleep, and then I hear a whoosh from above me and then a crash on the floor down below me. Scared the living hell out of me. I sit bolt upright. I hit my head on the underside of the top bunk, and then as I'm clutching my head, I get up out of bed to try and find out what's going on. I tripped over something lying on the floor, and then I fell and smashed my arms on the floor and scraped my elbows. And so I got up and I stumbled over to where the light switch was, and I fumbled around for the light switch for a minute. And I turn on the light, and my classmate who had been sleeping on the top bunk had rolled off of the top bunk in his sleep and fallen onto the floor. And that was only one night of the stupidity and the shenanigans that went on in that barracks building during our stay there. No, Mel, it's a military base. They figure you don't need those. You're a big, tough military man or military woman. You fall out of your bunk? Boo-hoo. Walk it off, soldier. Also, it was 1996. Did I mention that? I think I did. Yeah, Monotone, every now and then I'll have a relevant, weird, dumb story to share about something that happened to me when I was a kid. Amazing, Yami. Amazing. Breakfast, you shush. Marine barracks were like that? What, Hunter CD, with no rails on the beds? Yeah, of course they were. You gotta be able to get out of bed immediately. Yeah, exactly, Yami, exactly. My classmate who got locked out in his boxers was just lucky that he did not run afoul of the guard who was patrolling the barracks building. Because there was a guard, there was an airman guard walking up and down the hallways at night, I guess to enforce curfew? Well, yeah, Cold Zone, but I guess in the Coast Guard, those guys are used to sleeping on ships, where having railings on your bunk is kind of a necessary feature in order for you to not wake up on the deck in a pool of your own blood and snot. Then again, I don't know, Yami, did your bunks on the LHD have rails on them? Oh, you already answered that question just as I asked it. There are 3-level bunks. There used to be a safety strap for the top, but you could never find them. Okay. I figured it'd be something like that. Yeah, we had a pretty good trip to Cape Cod that year. It ended up being a lot cooler than I was expecting. The military base accounted for a large portion of that, mind you. But even out wandering around in Salem, they had some cool stuff in Salem as well. I remember one particular shop that was run by a Native American guy who introduced himself to us as Mr. Black Fox. And he had some absolutely amazing Native American crafts that I guess he and a few other people from his tribe had made and were selling in his shop. They had some of the traditional leather clothing. They had a bunch of different, like everyday articles. They had dream catchers. They had talking sticks. They had kind of miscellaneous handicrafts, but some bigger and more impressive ones. They had musical instruments. They even had some Native American medicines on sale, like wild herbs that they had gathered. They had some dried peppermint, and a bunch of other stuff like that, which was really, Yami, on purpose or just in your sleep? No, not those kinds of herbs, Monotone. And Peyote is a cactus. You don't find that on the coast of Connecticut. Not that I need to tell you that. You're a marine biologist. You know what you find on the coast of Connecticut. Huh. Oh, drunk or too tired. Gotcha, Yami. Well, thanks for yet another reminder, Yami, that of why I'm not cut out for military service. Anyway, long story short, that was the one good school trip I ever went on.
That must have sucked. We should be doing some more exciting stuff. I mean, we're in freaking Hawaii, for God's sake. Isn't the school supposed to plan stuff? I want to go diving!
It seems there wasn't enough time to come up with any kind of coordinated travel plan.
For once, I agree with Ryuji. Diving would be a fantastic use of your time in Hawaii. The one time Ryuji is the voice of reason here. Oh, the school didn't have enough time. Oh, because our principal was so busy being threatened by his totally not evil superiors. This is how you get to the top bunk, Yami? Let's see. Yeah, Yami. That looks about right. And I love how, Yami, the bottom bunks are propped up for storage. Because, no, why would they give you a comfortable mattress? No, that's storage under there. That's for your knickknacks. Huh. Yeah, Yami, I'm not surprised. It would monotone, and there would always be that dumb student who's too stupid to be trusted to dive without drowning himself. And he would ruin the trip for everyone. then there would be no fun allowed anymore because that one dumb kid decided he was going to take some sleeping pills before he went under. You got stuck in one of those storages, Hunter? Under a bunk on a ship? Yeah, snorkeling would be a little safer and more practical, Mel. For high school students, at least for the stupid ones. Oh, Cold Zone, you're talking about not properly adjusting for the difference in oxygen levels, yeah? So that bubbles of CO2 don't form in your blood, yeah. What's not possible, Yami? Oh, nitrogen, right. Oh, Buff, I hope we didn't cause you to spill your drink on your computer. I don't know, Mel. If the parents are paying for it anyway, and the school is going to insist that the parents furnish the cost of the trip, why the hell not? Oh, in the barracks, you were putting your gear in it, and then the top fell down on your head and you got oh, that sucks, Hunter. Well, I'm glad you were able to get out of that situation with a little bit of help. I bet your friend never let you forget about that, though.
That lack of coordination is what led to them using students as chaperones as well.
By the way, you're rooming with Mishima, right? How is it? Anything interesting?
Welcome back, Jojo. Yeah, he won't shut up.
Really? Mishima-kun is the one who made the fan site, correct?
Fan site? You know, I do hear people talking about the Phantom Thieves every so often.
Are they really mentioning us?
I think so. We've already made our international debut. Man, just talking about that makes me want to go back to Japan so bad.
You really have no chill.
Come on, let's try and forget about those things for now.
But people are waiting for us to fix society. We don't got time to be relaxing over here.
Hi, Yusuke.
Ain't that right, Yusuke? Wait, what the hell?
Overseas travel provides a great opportunity for new insight. I'd prefer we stay here a bit longer.
What are you
Yami,
doing
what
here?
is this?
Wasn't your school supposed to be going to Los Angeles?
Apparently, they couldn't land the plane due to a terrible storm brewing on the west coast.
Wow, Yami. A listing from 8 months ago for San Diego. Local pickup for a Navy ship bunk bed coffin rack. 3 high. Sold for $1,000. Amazing. Sold by Luigi, who has a picture of a German Shepherd as the avatar. Will trade for a Murphy bed, otherwise selling a like-new genuine mil-spec triple berth unit, also known as coffin racks, that comes complete with lights, curtains, mil-spec mattresses. Perfect for a tiny home, spare bedroom, or man cave. Who sets up a man cave with something like this? somebody who's super accustomed to sleeping in one, I guess. Yeah, apparently Yami would. Coalzone apparently would too. I guess when you get so used to sleeping in one of those things, I guess maybe you prefer what you're accustomed to. Okay, Buffbeard, thank you so much for joining us. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Hopefully we'll catch you again sometime. Yeah, Mel, I'm sure Dracula wants his money back.
There were no signs of it letting up, so our destination was changed on the spot to Hawaii.
Do you just bring rain wherever you go?
Could it be that what happened at the fireworks festival was his fault as well?
Don't go bringing any storms here, you got that?
I'll do my best.
By the way, there's nothing planned after this. What are you all gonna do?
Oh yeah, I still gotta buy souvenirs. My mom asked me to grab some stuff for her.
I totally forgot about that. We need to pick things up for Futaba and Morgana, too.
I was hoping to do some shopping myself.
Then it's settled. I wonder what Morgana would want.
Man, our group's totally the same even out of Japan.
Huh. I didn't realize Big Bang Burger was in Hawaii, too.
Yeah, it's been getting real popular in Japan lately. I guess I wanted to branch out.
Now that you mention it, I read a news article recently about the success of Okumura Foods.
Ah, yes. The company that owns Big Bang Burger.
Okumura? Ain't that the guy who's at the top of the fan site rankings?
Is that true?
I guarantee it. I don't make mistakes about that kind of stuff.
No, just about everything else. No worries, Jojo. Thank you so much for joining us. Take care of yourself and have a good evening. Get some rest. Sure you don't.
Do I hear sarcasm?
What's the matter?
Oh, it's probably nothing. Just a rumor I heard about Okumura Foods. Supposedly, all of their overseas competition has mysteriously pulled out. Never mind. I'm surely just overthinking things. Sis's habits seem to be rubbing off on me.
Hey, why don't we take a pic together? You know, so we can remember the trip and all.
Ooh, good
Didn't we just
idea.
do this? All right, idiots, line up over there.
Are you sure you don't want to be in it? Thanks.
I only ask that you ensure the composition is well balanced.
Ugh, can you not worry about that stuff for 1 second?
Go for it.
We still have some time to spare, right? Where to next?
There's a convenience store down by the beach. How about there?
That sounds lovely. I would quite like a short rest.
All right, let's head over there.
Okay, so what have we done so far in Hawaii? We've talked about the fan site, we've gone to Big Bang Burger, and we've gone to a convenience store. We might as well have never left Japan. Also, Sugar Crow, this is the reason you don't Yeah, that'll do it. Look at him. I can't even see his face. All I see is 4 paws, a tail, and an ear. And then just a big ball of fluff. Your cats manage to be photogenic, Sugar Crow, even when you catch them in compromising situations.
Huh. Don't you think the food around here is kind of salty?
You might be right. Oh, shoot. I forgot my sunscreen. I'm going to go buy another bottle at the convenience store.
Ryuji's comment about the salty food is not just there for flavor. Ha ha ha. Look at me, I punny. It is because food in America, including American territories like Hawaii, well, Hawaii is technically a state now, but you know, not just the lower 48 is my point. American food tends to be much higher in salt and sugar than Japanese food, which is one of the reasons why people in Japan, when they make their first trip to America, or even to Europe, tend to have a little bit of trouble adjusting to the food sometimes, because it often has flavors that are much stronger than they are accustomed to. You love it when they sleep, Sugar Crow? Why? So that they're not knocking stuff over and stealing things? Yeah, Silver Flame, I get that distinct impression as well.
I'll go with you.
I guess we will need to wait for them to come back.
I'm so bored. By the way, you think we're the thieves everyone here's been going on about? It'd be pretty freaking crazy if that was true, huh?
That would be... that would be crazy.
I had not heard of such rumors. It sounds wonderful. We are already here, so why don't we confirm if that is the case?
Oh, good idea.
Yeah, Omicron, America, especially the big, like, industrial food companies, they put sugar and salt in everything because it increases sales, because people in America get so used to those flavors that they're more likely to buy something if it has a ton of salt or sugar. That's a problem to some extent even here in Europe, but not to the same extent as it is in America. And it's starting to become a problem in Japan, and throughout Asia. There are certain countries in Asia that have started adopting Western food habits, and as a result, started to see higher obesity rates.
Let's try asking around while we wait for An and Makoto.
I see, Sugar Crow. Yeah, Monotone, but we get enough salt in our diets without adding any salt to our diets to meet our daily nutritional needs. And yeah, sugar is a great calorie and energy source if you're actually using those calories. The problem is, Monotone, there is so much sugar in so much of the food that people eat in the West that you can have one sandwich with 2 slices of bread, and the amount of sugar in that bread, or else the amount of sugar that your body makes when it turns the starch in that bread into sugar, ends up being more sugar than you need for the rest of the day. Yeah, Blurger, that's what I call hardcore. These were the ingredients chosen to create the perfect pearl? I don't recognize this comic, Mel, but it looks like the same artist that did Powerpuff Girls. Honestly, Memedim, any bread in America that comes in a plastic bag is legit gross. Anything that comes in a bag is almost guaranteed to be full of high fructose corn syrup. I've really been spoiled, having moved back to Germany, that there are so many bakeries here that just make bread and don't feel the need to add crap to it. But even here, if you get those bags of bread at Lidl or Rewe, or any of those places that sell like grocery store bagged pre-sliced bread, it will often have sugar in it here too. Yeah, Omicron, and when you bake your own bread, you can put whatever in it that you want. You know, if you want to bake some bread with a little bit of cheese in it, or if you want to stuff your bread with sausage or, you know, with onions or something, you can. I'm not familiar with that brand, Burning Jalapeno. I'll have to keep a lookout for it next time I'm in America, which, at this point, goodness knows when that's going to be, but... Yeah, it does take two. It looks like it's just the intro to Powerpuff Girls. Hey, Pie Master. Yeah, it can. It's super annoying to find. Even here in Europe, if you're just buying your bread at a grocery store rather than getting it at a bakery, and unfortunately, a number of the bakeries that I used to get my bread at are now either closed temporarily or have just gone out of business, which is heartbreaking. Hello, Prof6125. I'll just call you Prof if that's all right. Oh, excellent, Mel. You should do it. Funny you mention that, Pie Master. My father is also diabetic. And he doesn't go through bread very quickly at all as a result, and what bread he does use tends to be special bread. Oh, okay, Burning Jalapeno, let's see. About Us. Second chance? At Dave's Killer Bread, we have witnessed the power of second chance employment, hiring those who have a criminal background and are ready to change their lives for the better. It gives people a second chance to not only make a living, but make a life. Burning Jalapeno, are you telling me that the people running this company are the real Phantom Thieves? Are you telling me that these guys are out there reforming society, changing people's hearts, rehabilitating them? Alright, let's see Sugar Crow. Yeah, banana bread would be fantastic, Sugar Crow. What's that, Omicron? Yeah, funny thing, huh? Oh, Prof, well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for joining us, Prof, and welcome. Although it sounds like you've already been here. If you have been around for 2 years, then it is shameful that I do not recognize your username. So please allow me to thank you. Unless somebody else beats me to it, because somebody well might at this point. now that you've made your presence known in chat and do not have a sub badge. Nope, I win. Ah. Let's see, Sugar. Oh, Sugar Crow, he actually put his paw in your hand and wanted you to hold his paw? He really is a mama's boy, isn't he, Sugar Crow? Aw, geez, look at him. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Prof. Welcome properly. Yeah, Burning Jalapeno, they seem like a pretty good company. Oh, you're only just finding out about the Twitch stream, Prof. Yeah, I'm pretty much only active on Twitch anymore since YouTube became such a terrible platform and such a bad place to host your content if you're anyone who isn't already famous. Pie Master, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime resub. Welcome back. All right, Mel, let's see. What do you got? Oh, okay. It looks like some Norwegian bread. Oh, the whole document is written in Norwegian, huh? No, Swedish. I see. Ha! You gotta be quicker, breakfast. Oh, it is Norwegian after all, Mel. I have a difficult time differentiating the two languages at a glance, because I'm not fluent in either one. Oh, okay, Mel, there's a second page. I see. Alright, well, let's see. Oh, I've heard of the Phantom Thieves. In fact, I'm a big fan. So awesome how they kick the bad guys' asses. I wonder how they steal hearts. He actually seems to be quite knowledgeable.
Dude!
Damn, it's crazy how many people know. Ryuji, you shouldn't be saying that right in front of this guy. I love how he's just identified as Happy Man. Yeah, he's fine. Everything's great. Well, I'm not allowed to go anywhere else. Oh, here we go. Phantom Thieves? Oh, like the ones from Japan?
Whoa!
Oh. I read about them in a news article recently. What of it? That's actually all I wanted to know. Thanks. Now, here's where the realism of this scene breaks down a little. Ryuji doesn't speak a lick of English. And this guy right here, both of these guys, in fact, clearly are not Japanese. They are clearly not Japanese. So how Ryuji manages to interact with them in any kind of common language is somewhat problematic when you start to actually think about it. Oh, yeah, Sugar Crow, I bet. I bet when he, when he puts his head on your hand, cuts off your circulation after a while, huh? I don't think he does, though, Jalapeno, because in the anime, they rely exclusively on Anne. to do all of their English translation for them. You kids are from Japan, right? Are these Phantom Thieves special people like samurai or geisha? Yeah, no, these guys are clearly not Japanese. Because they're talking about Japan as if they don't live there. Like it's a foreign country to them. Suppose that understanding isn't necessarily incorrect for someone from a foreign country. See? Confirmed. Hello, the friends. Welcome. Yeah, 900p is a compromise for, oh, breakfast. Thank you so much for gifting the friends a tier 3 sub. Holy hell, I guess you're picking up speed, breakfast. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it seems like a very basic level of knowledge, Empress, doesn't it? Ah, breakfast! Holy hell, breakfast! Thank you so much, breakfast, for gifting another tier 3 sub to Empress Moth. Holy hell. Alright, breakfast, okay. Oh, hey, there's Haru now.
Huh?
She wasn't there before.
Hey, ain't she kinda cute? Maybe we should ask her some questions too.
She's from our school, dumbass.
Free time is almost up. Shouldn't you be heading back soon?
What about you?
Oh, yes. By the way, your blonde friends seem very excited on the airplane coming here.
I love how she's just identified as well-behaved girl. And yeah, excited is one way to put it.
Hey, you're that girl we saw watering the plants.
That's correct, Silverflame, yes.
Sorry to surprise you. I'm another third year who was asked to come chaperone this trip.
Interestingly, there appear to be no male chaperones from the third year class, only female chaperones.
I accepted the task to take my mind off of things, but I wasn't sure how to spend my free time.
We're here!
I think I should be going.
Oh, okay, bye, I guess.
See you.
Catch up with you in about a month.
Sorry, were you waiting long?
Monotone. Monotone, first you put on a fitted sheet, then you cover that in a nice fresh layer of regular sheet, then a nice thin cotton blanket for summer. And the final ingredient is you.
That girl you were talking to just now, do you know her?
No, that was my first interaction with her. She said she was a third year, same as you, Makoto.
I've never really spoken to her, though.
She looks like she might be important because she has a unique character design.
It looks like our free time is over. Let's head back to the hotel.
Just a hunch. What the? This is new? What is going on here?
What am I doing? I feel like such an idiot for getting psyched for this.
Waifu-sensei? What? Okay.
Then again, we are on a trip, so...
Excuse me, Miss Kawakami. About the post-beach plans.
Okay.
Did I find you at a bad time?
Alright. Yeah, because there were so many people who were hot for Waifu-sensei, Atlas decided to gratify the Japanese audience and put her in a bathing suit. This is where all the money for Persona 5 Royal went. This right here, this explains it. This is where the budget all got dumped.
Not at all! What's the matter?
That scene might as well have not existed.
Found it.
Literally, its only purpose was to show Waifu Sensei in a bathing suit.
One after another, too.
No, Famon, that would be Haru.
What did you find? Still working, can't tell you.
She can handle this without me.
Ooh, so much.
All I'm good for is driving them around in mementos. I'm basically useless.
Kitty, your mumbling's distracting me. If you got something to say, just spit it out.
It's nothing.
What were you saying?
Let me go!
You feel so nice.
I do not!
So smooth and silky. It's kind of hard to believe fur this soft belongs to a human.
Don't make me say it again! I'm a human!
Couldn't you just be assuming that? I had the wrong assumptions about my mom for the longest time.
It's not the same. I understand myself better than anyone!
That's true.
Good night, Monotone.
There are even more posts now. Oh, wow.
Shut up about the damn
president of a
fan
company
site,
called
Mishima.
Okumura Foods is rising very quickly up the rankings.
Yeah, Devilish, we could just as easily walk. Look, man, we're on a trip.
Come on, you can't let this chance pass you by.
This chance to do what? Miss out on being in Hawaii?
It's rumored that Okumura Foods exploits their employees. Stuff like underpaying staff to reduce labor costs. That's how they have so many stores.
What's up?
Yo. Why are you here?
Just hear me out. The guy I'm rooming with went and brought his girlfriend back to the room. Felt totally awkward staying in there with him.
You should have made it more awkward for them, Ryuji. You missed an opportunity. When a guy you're rooming with does that to you, you sit there and you stare at them and you make awkward noises. And that way they stop and they go somewhere else, like the bushes behind the hotel.
I'm just gonna sleep here tonight.
Even though there are only 2 beds? Coming! Takamaki?
The girl I was sharing a room with took off to her boyfriend's room.
I know that feeling.
Isn't that just too convenient? Wait a minute, you had a room all to yourself? Ryuji could have just gone and used her bed, for God's sake. Why do we all have to be here? Oh wait, because it's Japan and everyone has to stay together, that's why.
And she took the key.
Oh.
I stepped outside for just a second and the auto lock kicked in. I can't get back in my room.
And that's what the receptionist at the front desk is there for. Get another key.
Huh? You're looking at stuff online even over here?
Ever since the Medjed case, many people from overseas have been accessing the website. Isn't it crazy? The Phantom Thieves are finally making their worldwide debut. What should I do about overseas requests?
I don't think we're the ones you should ask about that.
They took down Medjed. I wonder who they'll bring justice to next. It's not just Japan anymore. The whole world's waiting to see the Phantom Thieves' next move.
I was gonna say, Drax, yeah, where is Anne's key? Why were they not issued individual keys? Or were they, and Anne just has hers in her pocket right now, and is just making a big deal?
That reminds me, what time is it?
So sleepy. I'm feeling pretty pooped. You think this could be that jet lag thing?
It'll be too much hassle for me to go anywhere else. I'll just sleep in here tonight.
Empress, it's not that hard to ask for help at a Motel 6, for goodness sake. Never mind the Ritz-Carlton. The least any receptionist is gonna do is unlock your room for you.
Wait, what? I don't
don't know if that's a good idea.
Are you serious, Anne?
Don't worry, I trust you guys.
I saw that one coming.
You trust Ryuji, the guy who literally tried to look up your skirt when you lay down on the couch at LeBlanc? You trust this dipshit? Not to mention, you trust desperate man Mishima over here? Mishima who flips his shit if a girl looks at him?
There are only 2 beds, even if someone sleeps on the sofa. One of us is gonna have to sleep on the floor. So who's that gonna be? Oh, hey, playing cards. Why don't we use these to decide?
Oh great, another illusion of choice that's actually meaningless.
Yes! What? I'm all the way in Hawaii, and I'm stuck sleeping on the floor.
Yeah, whose idea was it to use playing cards? Peter on the couch, Mishima on one bed, Anne on the other.
Hey, where'd Mishima go?
He's in the bathroom.
Oh.
Ain't he been in there a while?
The school trip. Shiho was really looking forward to this.
On.
Oh, big sad time.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring the mood down.
Good job,
But it's
Anne.
already been almost 6 months since then, hasn't it? This all feels so strange.
Right? Hard to believe the rowdy kids at school are now famous all over the world.
Well, Breakfast, the lore explanation would be it's Hawaii, it's probably really hot. The technical explanation would be covers are hard to model dynamically.
Don't you think we still have a lot to learn about each other, though? You know, things like what kind of people we like. So, time to come clean, Ryuji.
What?
Me? Well, she's gotta have a good personality. I'm okay with anyone who's modest and nice.
That's bullshit!
What about if 2 girls with equally good personalities confess to you at the same time?
That is 110% bullshit, Ryuji. All you care about is dem gams. Dem knockers. Every line of dialogue he's ever said to a woman in this game has been, oh, look, the girls in Hawaii are so stacked.
If they're equally nice, then it'd have to be the one with the hotter bod.
So looks are what's most important to you.
The really stupid part of this is the scene at the gym where during Anne's social link, she goes to the gym at Ryuji's suggestion and tries to work out, and she playfully offers to go on a date with him if he helps her, and he flat out shoots her down and tells her, hey, don't think you're all hot shit, after pretty much macking on her in every other scene in the game when the two of them are together. This game just does not care about consistency with the writing for certain characters. Ryuji and Morgana being 2 of the worst offenders.
What? Your first answer was just superficial. The second answer was your true beliefs. Huh. So you really are that kind of guy.
You've known him since middle school. How were you not aware of this already? Come on, Anne.
That ain't fair!
What about you? Come on, spill the beans. What kind of girl is your type?
One with a brain, for starters, so that rules out everybody here.
Wait, are you talking about her? Well, we answered honestly. It's your turn next.
About whom? Makoto? No.
So, what kind of guy do you... So, what kind of guy do you...
That doesn't sound good.
Well, Mishima's crapping his guts out. Mishima, I told you you shouldn't have eaten the sea urchin. Dumbass.
You know, wasn't he drinking the tap water earlier?
Oh, that's even worse. Oh, why would you do something so stupid? Why would you ever drink the tap water in a foreign country? Hell, or even your own country.
That's like the one thing you're not supposed to do when you're out of the country.
There is bottled water for a reason.
No, I believe that is a wise decision. Though it was some third-rate tabloid's article, unnecessary information was leaked after all. Besides, his investigation of the Phantom Thieves showed no progress since then. Yes, there's a possibility that he'll betray us out of spite since he was let go. Well then, we'll make it so that it was a heart attack. As usual, he'll be left to deal with the... Oh, I wouldn't have thought of that. Well played, sir. It no longer matters if we deal with one or two of those connected to us.
You can drink it in certain parts of Germany, Devilish. You can drink it in a couple of the bigger cities, Cologne and Berlin, where...
Our trip is almost over. But tomorrow night we'll be in the airplane heading home.
Where there is very good municipal water treatment. But as a matter of course, it is never a good idea to drink tap water anywhere, even in your own country, but especially not a country where you have not lived for a long period of time. The reason being because the microbes and bacteria in the tap water, especially if it is unfiltered, are unfamiliar to you if you drink tap water in a foreign place. And they can, at best, cause you some very bad discomfort, and at worst, possibly even kill you. Yeah, the scheming SIU director was plotting the downfall of Principal Kobayakawa. If you hadn't already figured it out.
Damn it! This isn't how stuff was supposed to go.
What do you mean?
We ended up walking around, same as we always do in Japan. I mean, we even ate at a freaking Big Bang Burger. It's like we never left!
Wine all you'd like, but that's what the trip was supposed to be.
Weren't some other guys getting all cozy with their girlfriends or some shit?
I think?
And that's it! That's what this trip is missing! Come on, we totally gotta get moving during our free time in the afternoon.
Oh, piss off, Ryuji.
What are we going to do?
Make a once-in-a-lifetime summer memory! Hawaii's famous for its beaches, and, you know, what happens in Hawaii stays in Hawaii. We can get some girls' numbers during the day, then sneak away to them at night. You in or what?
Me too?
Yeah, good luck with that attitude. I've never actually had it, Empress. I have had garlic ice cream before at the Saugerties Garlic Festival in New York, and it wasn't actually that bad. It was a little weird, but, I mean, it was really basically just vanilla ice cream with sweetened garlic. Yeah, Vigman, with these two losers around, nothing. Like, every opportunity Atlas can find to shoehorn in, yeah, guys, let's go get some pussy. They shoehorn it in.
It'll be great. Neither of us have girlfriends who'd get mad about it either.
I guess it's true, but...
Come on, I know you're acting all cool, but you're totally coming with. No question about it. Ooh, you get a message? Who could that be? Actually, you don't gotta answer that. It might be something about you-know-what. Come on, Mishima, let's go.
Sorry,
Wait,
stout
what
gentleman.
Just happened? It's only going to be the two of us, Sakamoto?
Don't give me that look. We're going to Waikiki. Try and get a little more excited.
Okay, Mel, good night. that had been a Phantom Thieves message? I should check when there's nobody else around. I'd love to go for a walk on the beach. We are in Hawaii. Okay, of course. Right. It's this. Finally take a break from my job. If you don't have any plans, would you take a walk with me? I've received some messages. I heard that Shujin is here in Hawaii, so I wanted to say hi. My school is giving us some free time to do as we please. Care to walk along the beach? What was that message earlier? Was it from Futaba? Wait, don't tell me. Was it... I mean, Futaba's a girl. Gotta make memories with us instead. We bombed it on that beach in Japan, after all. You know what? None of my choices here particularly appeal to me. I don't like Makoto. I'm not really so keen on Hifumi. And I'm sure as hell not getting involved in more shit with Ryuji. Shoji Blurger, but yes, she's probably the one you're thinking of. Yeah, you do, Murasame, but I don't think you get anything useful from either one. Yeah, Artista, Hifumi won last time, too, the last time I played this game on stream. Because I can't stand Makoto. Yeah, let's take a stroll. Oh, I'm so happy. I'll be waiting in my swimsuit. I'll be waiting, ... in my swimsuit. Anticipate it.
I didn't expect to see
yeah,
you
Atlas.
Here.
We've got
It's quite a nice surprise.
Oh, this is voice. That's right. Atlas has to shoehorn in the gratuitous... Hey, did you want to see someone in a swimsuit scene?
Do I look strange in this? Perhaps I should go change.
The most decent, kindest thing for me to say is you look great.
Huh? Oh, thank you very much.
It is also incidentally the correct answer.
Shall we take a walk? Oh, looks like they sell shrimp.
Oh, right!
Shrimp are symbolic of living a long life. Shall we have
I
some?
totally forgot. You can actually legit get some garlic shrimp. Maybe this wasn't such a total wash after all.
I wonder how they'll taste.
Like garlic and shrimp,
You two
I should
from
think.
Japan?
Yes.
How about them Phantom Thieves, huh? The guys that steal hearts.
You've heard about the Phantom Thieves?
Heard about it on the news. They're all the rage in Japan, yeah? Say, if you run into them, tell them I say hello. And ask them to change people's hearts so everyone loves shrimp.
Doesn't everyone already love shrimp? The owner gave us a heaping pile of extra... Holy hell!
Oh, they're quite pungent.
Look at all that shrimp. That is the biggest platter of garlic shrimp I have ever seen. I forgot about that. Okay, fair enough. People who are allergic to shrimp, I can forgive. Look at this, though. There's massive pile of rice, a massive pile of salad, and it's probably Hawaiian salad, so it'll be nice fresh vegetables in a vinegar-based dressing, which I can absolutely get on board with. Yeah, they're pungent. What are you worried about? It's garlic. As long as we both eat it, it's fine. We gazed out over the ocean while we enjoyed the delicate flavors of a foreign country. Yeah, now this is more my speed. Screw Ryuji.
It's so beautiful. This is a refreshing break from staring at a shogi board all day long. I feel as if I'll be able to come up with some great new moves once I return home.
Cool.
Were you bored spending time with me? We would have had a more enjoyable time if I had made better conversation.
Why would you ask me a silly thing like that? I had fun.
I'm happy to hear that. This is for you. I would be delighted if you remembered this day.
Yay, we got a Honu charm! Honestly, Hifumi is far from my preferred girl in this game, but she's a sweetheart. You actually normally don't get to see the sensitive side of Hifumi too much, because she's normally pretty one-dimensional, she's just all about chess. But here you get to see her a little bit more vulnerable, which, though she is far from my first choice, it's kind of nice, at least. It looks like a turtle. Something about the transparent stone. I think the game is trying to tell us that Hifumi is transparent. Maybe even Atlas is saying that she's one-dimensional.
If only we went to the same school.
Honestly, Shiniwing, I don't really like any of the girls in this game enough that I have a particular first choice. But if you were to put a gun to my head and force me to pick one, yeah, it would be Haru. Because Haru is the only one of the girls in this game who is a combination of all three of intelligent, not insane, at least not outwardly. You never get to see her in bed, so, you know, there's always the possibility that she's a maniac, you know, Kohai in the streets, Senpai in the sheets. But I believe canonically she is just a gentle person through and through. But, intelligent, not like batshit nuts, or completely socially ignorant. We'll see each other again.
Yes, I'd like that.
Yamura-same, and Haru appreciates tea.
Sun is about to set. We should start heading back.
Gid, that's a plus, but it's far from the only factor. Well, Cold that's why people say that Haru is a closeted Panzerfaust. But the fact that she's into heavy weapons, as far as I'm concerned, is a plus. Just a little longer.
Yes.
The two of us basked in the stunning Hawaiian sunset, just me and Hifumi. It's a shame you can't do this event with Haru because her social link isn't available yet.
It was terrible getting dragged around by Sakamoto all day.
Now you know how I felt during Operation Babe Hunt 3. Whatever. It was your turn, idiot.
Do you think I'll have to go through this on future school events as well?
It's a definite possibility, Mishima. But honestly, it was terrible for him too, having to hang out with you and get shot down by all the girls.
But wasn't he the one who invited me in the first place? I don't know. It's fun hanging out with Sakamoto, but he might be too different from me. Is getting a girlfriend my only way out of this situation?
Yep.
Well, anyway, we need to wake up early tomorrow. Let's get some sleep, okay?
She does. Prof, she barely gets any screen time, and by the time they introduce her, there's almost no time in the game to even use her. So, it's very evident that her inclusion in the game in the first place was quite rushed. Jalapeno, Panzerfaust. Originally, it referred to a German variety of RPG as a colloquial term. However, in more recent years, a Panzerfaust as a noun has come to refer to somebody who is obsessed with destruction. And that is the context in which I used it. If you translate it literally from German, it means armored fist. And I believe the original connotation behind that translation was it was used against tanks as a way of punching through their armor. Oh, I haven't heard it, the Franz. Yeah, Prof, Kasumi is cute too. I guess Kasumi would be a close second to Haru, if I had to choose. But Haru would still be my first pick, if you were going to force me to pick.
Hey.
We're still open for business. Get that cat upstairs. Oh, we're not voiced here now, huh?
Aww.
It's not like anyone's coming in anyway. Plus, if someone does come, you can just tell them it's a cat cafe. You know that line's not gonna work. Oh! It's Maruki!
Hey!
What did I tell you? Get that cat out of here.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, please, there's no need. I'm sorry. Huh? Wait a sec, I was told that, Barakan-kun is lodging at a cafe. And I just happened to be passing by, so...
Uh-huh.
Oh, I see. You teach at his school, huh? Not really, I'm just a counselor. Well, in any case, I apologize for the cat. Normally, he stays upstairs. It's fine by me. I love animals. They don't seem to share the sentiment, though. Haha. What's he doing here? Peter's off on his little trip. No clue. He's just some alien-level stranger to me.
Say.
You talk with your cat? That's so neat. Sorry, did I frighten you? My apologies. I just found it impressive after all. Sorry about the cold shoulder over there. Just take the cat upstairs, okay? I'll call you back down when it's all clear. Come on, Futaba, we'll just be in the way down here. Let's go. That book! Oh, this? It's on a subject called cognitive science. Any interest? What? Oh! Oh, the dark backstory is starting to come into focus a bit better, huh? Why is somebody carrying a book on cognitive science just happening to drop by... Yeah, this is super suspect, Silver Flame. And Sojiro appears to know it. You're... I'm sorry, but you need to leave. Don't worry about the bill. Huh? I'm so sorry if there was anything The cafe's now closed. I'll have to ask you to... Sojiro!
I'm okay.
He stays. What good is driving your few customers away gonna do you anyhow? Futaba. So that book, is it what you teach, sir? I mean, mister? Huh? Well... No, not at all. I'm not a teacher. What's it for, then? It's just a personal interest of mine. I've been studying it for years now. It's difficult to grasp at times, but it's quite useful. Fun to study, too. It's fun?
Yeah.
Well, of course. It's a wonderful division of science that can help many people. That makes it pretty fun, right? Yep. Mom thought the exact same thing. Mom? Her mother studied it, too. What I don't get is why you're studying something like that, though. Well, you are a high school counselor, right? I guess it does make some sense being related to your field and all. Your mom thought that too, huh? She sounds like a wonderful woman. Ha, yeah, my mom owned. She loved me so much. Past tense, huh? I see.
Right.
Well, I'm sure she'd be very proud.
All right, let's
Come
go.
on, Mona, let's go. Off to a menless room.
Hey, wait!
Hey, what? Futaba? Sorry about that. Would you care for another? Thank you. Your coffee truly is amazing. Thanks. Huh, man. Things sure are changing around here. My guess is that Maruki is the one...
School trip is finally coming to a close.
My guess is Maruki is the one that Shido has been having do his cognitive science research. Misha, she's talking about human men. Morgana himself tells you he's male.
I never thought I would have the chance to go on one this year as well.
Barely even felt like I was out of the country, though.
Even Yusuke showed up.
I'm simply glad the storm didn't make its way over here.
It may not have been the most exciting trip, but we still had a good time.
Honestly, though, I'm thankful we didn't have to deal with the storm. They truly are dreadful.
So, what did you end up doing yesterday? You keeping secrets from me? That's against the bro code.
I don't remember ever agreeing to be your bro. I never asked for this. I went to the beach.
What, by yourself? No way I'm gonna believe that.
The desperation in your face is quite unbecoming, Ryuji.
Actually, it suits him perfectly.
That's enough, you guys.
It felt like this trip went by in a flash. I'm not sure if I want to go home or stay here longer at this point.
Hey, why don't we shop for souvenirs together before it's time to go?
Ooh, count me in.
Allow me to join you as well, although I have no funds for souvenirs.
You're going to be able to get back to Japan, right?
Yet another of countless situations when, if the protagonist has a surplus of money, we should just be able to say, "Here you go, Yusuke, here's 100,000 yen. Knock yourself out. And tell him Uncle Barakan sent you."
What do you think Morgana and Futaba would like?
The traditional souvenir from Hawaii is usually chocolate. Oh, but Morgana can't eat chocolate.
That's okay. I say we should bring him back a whole tuna. All 700 pounds of it. It can go in luggage.
Well, he tells us that he's not a cat, so maybe it's fine?
Yeah, I mean, we'll just have to take that risk to find out, won't we?
If we're gonna get him souvenirs, we gotta pick stuff they'll really wig out over.
Why don't we split up and look around then?
Or how
Look,
about
they have coffee with butter in it. Do you think it tastes good?
we just buy one of everything, because we could.
There's acai powder over here.
Yeah, Blurger, it's probably a duty-free souvenir shop. Hello, Swomuth. Welcome. I hope I'm pronouncing that username correctly.
Doesn't it feel like you could just spend forever at places like these?
Yeah, if you're super wealthy. Oh, wait.
I know what you mean.
Excellent. Thank you for the clarification.
We've come all the way to Hawaii. I think it'd be best for our gifts to focus on impact rather than taste.
So you're saying we should buy stuff that has no flavor?
Oh, well said.
This, by the way, is a new scene. This scene was not in vanilla. Yeah, Cold Zone, that sounds about right.
In that case, let's find something we wouldn't buy ourselves, but we'd be happy to get as a gift.
I can't believe Ryuji is actually talking sense.
I'm not seeing anything. I mean, this is Futaba and Morgana we're talking about. Their standards for happiness are way too high. Yusuke, you find something?
An hourglass that measures 3-minute increments.
What? Why? What are we going to do with this? This is an egg timer. Oh no, it's not, because egg timers are 2 minutes.
Why?
Well, Futaba loves instant yakisoba.
Oh. It's an instant yakisoba timer.
It brilliantly meets the requirements of an item I wouldn't buy for myself, but would please me to receive.
But can't you just buy one of those in Japan?
I do, Suomyuf. I do both speak and read German, but I stream in English, because English is my better language. But if you want to type in chat in German, Suomyuf, that's fine with me. I can understand you, no problem.
Oh crap, we're almost out of time. Okay, Yusuke and I will find Futaba's souvenir and we'll leave Morgana's to you.
Why? Why am I responsible for... I'll get him some rat poison is what I'll get him. Someone's staring at me from behind.
Hello?
Oh! And I was just about to get out my knife and shank a bastard. But it's Kasumi. Hello, Kasumi.
Senpai!
Aloha!
That's a much more appropriate greeting.
Is that finger waggle really a thing in Hawaii? Did I just give her the west side, or is that an actual Hawaiian greeting? It is, Blurger? Okay, I've never seen it before, but I've also never been to Hawaii. Yeah, Empress, in a shop like this, most everything is going to be drastically overpriced. I know what I'll get, Morgana. I'll get him some booze. They'll surely let me take that on the plane.
Aloha!
Huh? Who's that?
Find anything suitable?
That girl.
Sorry to be a bother.
No, it's fine,
I'm
Kasumi.
Yoshizawa, a first year. It's nice meeting you all.
I like you better than either of these girls and Ryuji. It's fine. You can stay.
Oh, you're that gymnast.
Yes, that's right. Our club's here at a training camp to get ready for the next big meet, and I just happened to find him.
Oh yeah, that sure is a big coincidence that the training camp that her gymnastics club is attending is in Hawaii, where the protagonist happens to be at this very moment, at this exact time of day, at this exact time of year, in this part of the country, in this part of the world. Shaka sign, is that what it's called? Oh, okay. The Shaka sign, sometimes known as hang loose and in South Africa as Chovicho, is a gesture of friendly intent often associated with Hawaii and surf culture. Consists of extending the thumb and smallest finger while holding the 3 middle fingers curled, and gesturing in salutation while presenting the front or back of the hand. The hand may be... Oh, okay, huh. Is spread internationally from its Hawaiian cultural roots to surf culture and beyond. The hand gesture also bears a variety of meaning in different contexts and regions around the world. Yeah, I bet it does. Yeah, Artista, and how much of a coincidence is it that all of that happened at the same time? Oh.
The last meet was only a short while ago, though. You're already training for the next one? You seem to be making quite the effort. Well, I absolutely have to get the results I'm looking for at the next competition. The team's been training with a famous coach who lives here on the island. She's working us especially hard. We end up in tears almost every day.
Her family name doesn't happen to be Kamehameha, does it? Oh, you watched Hawaii 5-0. Okay, Sugar Crow. So you know everything there is to know about Hawaii then, I gotcha. Oh dear.
Your dedication to training even when overseas is admirable. We should all learn from your example.
Yep.
Good luck at the next meet. We're all rooting for you.
Thank you. Your kind words may be what keeps me from crying today.
Oh, poor Kasumi.
Hey, it's fine if you do cry, though.
You know what they say, what doesn't thrill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, he says that, but if she weren't a girl, he wouldn't be saying that to her. He'd be saying, no, don't cry, man up.
Ah, I almost forgot we're out of time here. Well, I'm gonna go pay for my stuff.
Ooh, I ought to do that too. See you later, Yoshizawa-san.
I bet I
Yes, it was nice meeting you all.
don't even get to pick out a gift for Morgana.
Your friends seem like a fun bunch.
I guess they're probably okay sometimes.
I think so too. Well, I know I'm going to win for sure this time. I'll prove to everyone what I'm made of. Considering the rank I got last time, though, I also got this souvenir as a sort of insurance.
This appears to be a Chinese lucky charm. Actually, it looks Chinese, but sure. A good luck charm?
I bought it earlier today at this branch of a Japanese shrine here in Hawaii.
Oh.
I always used to buy some kind of charm before a big competition. My sister was even more stringent with her own superstitions. The thing is, I forgot to pick one up before the last meet. I'll be fine now, though. I just know it.
Well,
I should probably get going. I almost forgot that I still need to pick up souvenirs for my family.
good luck.
Sorry for keeping you so long. I'll see you later, all right?
I guess we don't even get to pick out a souvenir for Morgana. Although that scene is probably different if we haven't leveled up Kasumi's social link. Here it is!
That's why there was no need for you to have angered our director right then. But still, he would have eventually shut up if you just not.
Oh, big evil principal man got fired. And appears to be in some discomfort. Well, rip Principal Kingpin. How the bus driver didn't see him, or the truck driver didn't see him until after making the turn, is nonsense.
Yo, welcome back. You get tanned a bit?
How was Hawaii?
I love how I walk in with a wreath. Amazing. It was aloha, I guess.
He's been Hawaiianized.
I can understand why.
While you guys were off having fun, things here have gotten a bit more complicated.
So, like, did he get off the plane wearing that and walk all the way from the airport to the train station and ride the train all the way back here, still wearing that?
So I've heard the surprisingly hot items at the moment are masks and calling cards.
Here's a graph of the profits for stores handling these items.
Double from last year.
Look at this graph! That's a pretty big graph. Mine's bigger, though.
Phantom Thief goods seem to be in especially high demand.
I didn't know they sold that kind of stuff.
Should we try too? I mean, selling Phantom Thief merchandise?
Like Phantom Thief curry, you mean? Fuck copyright. Nobody can copyright the Phantom Thieves.
Maybe I'll toss some dry ice on the side, you know? Give it that phantom-y effect. I'm just joking, all right?
I wonder how our guests consider this recent phenomenon.
What do you think, Akechi-kun?
Oh.
Well... There he is, the anti-thief detective. I hope he slips up and self-destructs.
I can sense some chivalry behind their actions. They are clever to take the silent resentments of the public into account and relieve them. I believe that may be the secret to their popularity.
Well, this is surprising. Your stance seems to have softened.
This doesn't change the fact that they are dangerous. However... No, I shouldn't say anymore.
Yeah, Silver Flame, which... I don't recall being the case from Vanilla, but in real life, it's almost always the case that Sojiro would have been expected to pay for the trip for the protagonist.
Come on, you can say it.
Oh no, I won't be falling for that. I've learned my lesson after the previous backfire.
These thieves are more popular than the police or politicians. What's the world coming to?
Rude!
What are you so angry about? Hey, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Take care of any customers that show up.
I finished the analysis, you know, of the data.
And?
Wanna meet now? Seriously? Jet lag?
Oh no, I'm
Fine
too
then.
sleepy.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, he's essentially been lambasted by Twitter, Colezone. Is what's happened. Yeah, Breakfast, but they want to put somebody on TV that people love to hate. Hey, got a minute? You look sleepy. Attention, all ye jet-lagged. Someone from Shujin came to LeBlanc yesterday. What? Who? He had messy hair and glasses. I don't know, just sounds like Peter to me. Oh, that's right, Maruki did stop by. Was his name Maruki? I think so. Dr. Maruki the counselor. He said he was studying cognitive science. He's in that field too? You don't think he's connected to the incident with Futaba's mother? Oh no, I didn't get that vibe from him. He seemed actually interested in cognitive science. It wasn't like he was just using it. You two got talking then? A little. He seemed nice. For a stranger to connect with Futaba is no easy feat. He must have quite a talent for this. I'm not sure talent is the word for it, but yeah, he's cool. What, you want to get him to counsel you too? I see no point in having my heart probed by an utter stranger. Truth, man. Still, I am curious as to how he managed to negate Futaba's usual reticence by carrying that book and establishing some common ground. But therein lies the danger that somebody who is that good at getting someone as reticent as Futaba to open up, they are someone to be feared and somebody to be treated with great care. He's a good listener, right? Maybe you ended up talking more than usual. So it's true, he does have some extraordinary effect. Surely he must have some greater insight, the better to espy the innermost truths of the heart. Holy shit, this dude has ESP? Espy, to see or perceive. Kodo, is there any way you could arrange for me to meet him? What, me? You want to meet him that badly? Please, I feel there's something here I must confirm for myself. I can't make anything happen instantly, but I'll see what I can do. My sincerest thanks. I'm looking forward to finally meeting him. Great, so now he's going to be getting into all of our heads. Actually, we've been away for a week.
Hey!
Yes, we should. We should give the plant some nom-noms.
Whoa.
Yeah! Still not max kindness, but actually, we only have kindness and knowledge left to go.
Yes!
Sheesh. Well, I must say, it is a relief that Hawaii is over and done with.
I should write something.
Yeah, Cold Zone, I guess he kind of does. If Atlas weren't such cowards that they wouldn't allow homosexual relationships in these games, or that they'd cut the ones that they were going to add, Maruki would probably be eligible just the same way Waifu Sensei is for the hetero relationships. Oh, we can't leave today, huh? Damn it. Yeah, Blurger, except that it could if they wanted it to. They're just huge cowards. Blurger, there are already 2 gay characters in this game. The unfortunate part of it is they are the only 2 gay characters in the game, and they only exemplify the stereotypical, predatory, incorrect, discriminatory image of gay people that isn't what all gay people are like. So no, Japan absolutely could get away with it in Japanese culture, Blurger. But they just need to not either make a huge joke out of it, or only do the depiction in a stereotypical homophobic way, right? Like, there are interesting characters in these games who are not gay, but who are definitely a little bit outside of the whole binary world. There's Lala, the bartender at, what's it called? The snail place where Oya hangs out. I've already forgotten it. Lala might not necessarily be gay, but I mean, she certainly cross-dresses. And she's not made out to be a huge joke or depicted stereotypically. They play her character, no pun intended, fairly straight. And that's what makes her interesting. She's just another denizen of Shibuya running a bar, and not the butt of some cheap joke about homosexuality. Crossroads, thank you. Meminim, the only thing Royal changed about those 2 guys is that it turned them from homosexual pedophile predators into aggressive cross-dressers. So it didn't really solve the problem. They're still the butt of a cheap joke. It's just that the joke is now aimed at a slightly different demographic. Japan has weird ways of looking at it by Western standards, Blurger, although we're far from solved those issues in the West either. There's still a long way yet to go before anyone non-binary is going to be treated equally as they deserve to be treated, but Japan actually has an interesting history with that, because there was a point in time in Japanese history where homosexuality was considered a purer form of love than heterosexuality. Granted, that once again, no pun intended, swung back the other way as Japanese history wore on. But I want to say it was around 11 or 1200 years ago that in Japan, really super feminine looking men were highly desirable. And in fact, a lot of the shoguns, a lot of the military and political leaders of Japan, their concubines would be bishi boys, basically. Oh, did you, Blurger? Okay. So then you're already familiar with it a little bit. But yeah, that's more or less the deal. So Japan absolutely has the ability to be fair and reasonable about their depiction of those demographics. But it's apparently scary for them to do so, or unfamiliar. Like, I don't know, I guess they get uncomfortable about trying to actually do an honest depiction of those demographics, because it's easier and safer for them, maybe, to just resort to the stereotypes that everyone's familiar with, which nobody is going to question. Well, I say nobody. I guess someone's going to question it either way. But anyway, that's a whole other tangent for another time. All right, well, I think it's getting to be about time to call it, and I am looking for somebody to raid here, but almost nobody I follow is on. And the handful who are playing completely different games that I doubt too many people here would have a great deal of interest in. So if anybody has any recommendations for channels to raid, I am open to suggestions, or I suppose we could just call it, although I hate to waste all the potential of having so many people here and then just not raid someone. But yeah, oddly enough, it seems that very few people are streaming Persona 5 Royal. Yeah, sorry, Lugal. Bombchu Bunny is playing Paper Mario. Alright, Breakfast, do you have a link to her channel? That way, anybody who does choose to stick around, we can at least raid somebody. Because I need to go get some dinner. And I'm vaguely familiar with Bombchu Breakfast. I know she's a good person, because Charlie is a fan and a friend of hers. And I trust Charlie's opinion. It's just a little bit difficult to vet somebody while trying to find someone to raid, you know, to watch each channel. Alright, we'll raid Bombchu Bunny then. Guys, thank you so much for joining me today, and thank you all so much for the incredible display of support and generosity today. Thank you all, as always, for your company, for your kindness, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Let's go, make Bombchu Bunny's evening and hang out with her for some Paper Mario. Take care, everybody. Catch you all tomorrow.